Alrighty, hey Dragon Fox, how you doing? There we go, it's just slightly crooked. Oh my goodness, though, but OBS getting so mean for a loop this damn morning. Like, I was literally perfectly on time, and then like, I noticed the everything was lagging on OBS, and I thought, oh, it's too many graphics maybe. It was just fine yesterday though. But then I noticed when I waved my hand, even my hand was laggy in the camera, so it was like everything about OBS, and I would like check the other scenes, and they were also lagging, so I like restarted my computer twice, and each time, even then, actually, even this recent one, when I restarted, it was still lagging, but after I waited a few seconds and it just stopped lagging all of a sudden this time. So maybe that was the fix it needed? I don't know. Let's see, I have some colors picked out because I want to do... I made this cute yellow one. And oh my god, we finally made one coin yesterday, but it's so huge though. But I got that nice, like, square middle. Like, that one looks pretty cool actually, so... I need to try to remake that again. Oh, but I wanted to make, because this is made with the acrylic yarn, so I don't have these exact colors except for this. This is like the only milk cotton in there because I didn't have that shade of purple in the acrylic. So I want to remake one with my milk cotton yarn. So I have the classics over here, but or should I switch to this? Should I switch that blue to this blue maybe? Maybe this one might be a bit too dark. I think that one's like a yeah, that one's a much better match. Like that, and then I want to do like a cute, like pastel version with pink. I think I'll do that one first. So let me put these aside. Ah, shoot, I just had them all nice in order. white. I realized I should always start with white because if I start with any of the other colors, because white's usually the thinnest, right? So it doesn't look the thickest. So usually the section ends up looking smaller than the other ones. But when you're doing joined around, sometimes that seam can kind of make that section look a little bit bigger. Like it makes the purple section here look a little bit wider than the rest of them. And I'm like, oh, that would have been perfect for the white section because the white section looks a little bit thinner than the other one. So we would have evened it all, you know, made it all nice and even out. And I'm also hoping I'm not getting sick. What do you call it? The other night when I went to the, what do you call it? The convenience store, the lady there, the Ajumma there, she was definitely sick with something. My first thought was like, I hope I'm not getting what she's getting, and I've kind of been feeling under the weather a little bit. Hopefully it's just a cold. Please don't let it be COVID or the flu. I don't want to have the flu again, I swear to goodness. I swear, if I get the flu, well, I guess it wouldn't be twice in 1 year because the New Year has passed. But it's like, so I had the flu back in January, and I'm like, I don't want it again. No, thank you. That was not fun. Should've gotten the dang flu shot. It's always the tricky part, trying to carefully do the color change. It gets really messy though. Oh, it's supposed to be one of each. Whoopsie. Hold on. I made a boo-boo. My goodness, so always the beginning is like the most annoying part. It gets really messy because you're just like adding on so many colors. Last color. There we go. I got all the color changes in the magic circle. Oh my god, look at all these yarn tails though. It's a nightmare. Now it's going to get a little bit better because now I can actually increase. As I said, this is the hard part, trying to find both the working yarn and the yarn tail. I gotta crochet over the yarn tail. Where's the yarn tail? Hang on, I need to get a little actual working yarn though to actually pull through. Hey Jay, how you doing? Oh yeah! Yeah, she's got like a show on Netflix now. That's actually what kind of helped her get like more international recognition, I believe. Because before, no one knew what Molong was for like years. Like it was like only kind of a Korean known character. I was really hoping like that would happen to Doguri though. Yeah, Doguri's like this character, like you see the cute little pink raccoon, right? He just got axed at the company that that made him. Like they're no longer gonna do anything for that character. No more artwork, no more animations, no more products. I'm really hoping someone buys his IP though, because he was actually starting to like, this character was starting to get really popular this year. Like they were doing endorsements, you know, and all that. They're doing collabs with other companies, like Island Pizza. They made like a Doguri plushie to sell, which, I mean, there's already like Doguri plushies you could buy from their own store, but they were like doing like a little collab with like different businesses, all that kind of stuff. But some executive didn't want to do him no more. He's like, nah, let's just do old style art. I don't really want to, I guess, cater to slightly, because they're not like young people. It's more like Mr. Coffee's age, like, you know, like 30s to mid, like 30s to, I guess it's young, like 20s, but also like kind of almost middle age a little bit. So it's not like they're, you know, like catering to young people. Then they're like, oh no, they want to cater to like the much older people now all of a sudden, like just out of the blue. And it's like, I guess because those people have more money, but it's like, bruh, these people have money too. They're hardworking. Like, they're like the 30-40 somethings, you know, that love Doguri, and like everyone's really mad. Oh yeah, she's a little baby chick. I don't think I have her on the desk at the moment. I had her on the Christmas scenery where she was holding the candy cane. Yep. Yeah, because my sister, she was born in 2000, what do they call it? How many years? But like, yeah, she's Year of the Snake, but she was born in 2001. There we go. See, I got a nice little, almost like a little pastel peppermint almost. But yeah, I got that going. Now we're just on our last decrease round. Oh, let me go ahead and cut these yarn tail strokes. I already crocheted over them, so now I can kind of snip them off a little bit. I know, right? Be like, I'm still thinking like it's the year of the bunny or something. Like, wait, no, that was last year. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Oh, it was. Oh my god, see what I mean? Like, I'm still thinking, my brain's thinking last year was Year of the Bunny. I'm like, wait, no, that was the year before. Hey, May Sheep, how you doing? 'Cause I just now remembered reading the article about Vietnam's government was really disappointed that there was not a boost in births because of the Year of the Dragon. Apparently, there's usually a boost in births during that time. But this time, they were like, what? No! Shocker. It's like, yeah, buddy, see, look what's happening around the world. Oh, birth rates be dropping. I do kind of wonder if partially it is because it's the microplastics a little bit. But how you doing, May Sheep? So let me get some of these crackers open. I haven't eaten anything yet, so this is gonna be my little breakfast. But look, we're gonna do like a pastel version of this little one. And I'm loving it so far. We just got through the murderous color change. And I finally cut down all the extra yarn tails that were like in the way. Now we're on to the last decrease round, which is usually pretty easy. Now we're on easy street, man. Ooh, horses next year. Oh man, I don't know how to crochet a horse. At least a snake would be easier. Probably when it gets closer to Chinese New Year, because it's not till January 29th. That's probably when we'll like make a little snake or something. Oh no, trying to figure out what I should be doing at work since everyone else is still on vacation. At least is the workload kind of light? Like, there's like things you just kind of can't do yet until like so-and-so gets back, so you can all have a pause on that kind of job. So is it kind of like they're just having you do busy work, I guess, now? Like, you're just kind of like, guess I'll do this little thing here, or work on this little project. But hey, if they're keeping the workload alive, at least you're still getting a paycheck. That'd be kind of nice. Kind of reminds me of the days like when we would get like a light truck at Ross. We would kind of work a wee bit slower. That way we could still leave at 6 hours and not leave too early. Cause you know, you still want to get your, like, a decent paycheck. Which is so funny because usually people complain about wanting to go home. That was usually because like we were just having to stay long all the time. Yeah, it's on the 29th. I think that's when it starts. Because usually it's not just one day, I think it's usually a few days long. Because usually in Korea, I think they get like a week off. Usually like a big holiday here. Let's see. Oh, you guys got the 2 holidays? I know we just have the New Year's, but what would the other one be? Oh, yeah, Martin Luther King Day. I forgot about that. I should know that's actually quite big in my hometown. It was right. Like, he had the big speech in Memphis. Or actually, wasn't Memphis where he died? Shit, yeah, I think my city's where he passed away. Let me check. I always get the speech he had in DC versus the speech he had in Memphis confused. Shit, yeah. Oh no. That's what we're remembered for. Oh, apparently, we were actually like the only schools that would actually get Martin Luther King Day off. Like, we never had to go to school on Martin Luther King Day, but I thought everyone didn't go to school that day, right? But then when my friend Corey's cousin came, what did he call it? He said, "Did you not know? Yeah, we don't get this day off. No, we never get this day off. This is my first time having this day off." I'm like, "Oh, really? I didn't know that." Maybe because it's like, you know, because it's Memphis, so they, I guess, treat it as like not a national holiday, but like not national, what do they call it? Well, what are days like that get off? Because you can have a national holiday, but I think you can still have to like go to work and stuff. What are the, like, it's federal holidays, I think, that you get like the time off guaranteed or something? What was it called? Well, that second time, like, in that sentence right now, it's spelled correctly. But then again, really the English doesn't matter as much, because like, what matters more is the how you spell it in Korean. See, oh, gotta look at back. Oh no, gotta knock out the mandatory training videos. Oh god. Ah. I give you strength, may sheep. I feel like those things are, unless hopefully your company does them well, but those things are like, like, I'm trying to watch training videos for like this mom sitter app, and it's just like, shit ever. There was like finally a few videos that were actually like educational, like help you out, like the ones on like kids safety, you know, how to do like CPR and all that. Which the funny thing is that watching this is not going to make me CPR certified. I would still have to like go somewhere if I wanted to get that done. But I don't really plan to watch like young kids. Oh shoot, Rapidash, hold on. I think I got a fastball, hopefully. Yeah. Did we ever get, I can't remember if we got Columbus Day off though. I thought I still had to go to school on Columbus Day, but I could be wrong. Right, but I think, oh, in Labor Day, like in September though, I think? That's like way far into the year. That's all into the whole new, next school semester. Oops, I always forget to finish. The last stitch with the new beginning color. See, yeah, that really evens it out, because usually the white section was always too thin, but having this seam here kind of bulks it up, because it bulked up the purple as last time. This one I started with purple. I should have started with white, honestly. And that purple section looks way thicker than the other ones. Yay, we got him! We got Rapidash. Oh, I don't know if I have a Palmy or not. And I haven't been really catching much Pokemon and anything, but I do, whenever I see like an OG one, I do try to go for it. Look how nice and clean this color change is though. Because I used to before, I would just start with the first color, then start adding more colors on, which I guess it doesn't really matter because you don't really see it. But I want to make this into earrings, so that's why I want to have like a really clean bottom. I want to hopefully try to get some of these as, I always keep saying this too. I'm hoping to get some of these as earrings on the coffee page before New Year's. Like around like at least maybe after this week. Hey Rachel, how you doing? And we're working on these cute little money bags. We finally got one successful coin done. But it's much bigger than the other ones. I forgot how I did this one down here. So I need to probably practice with that a bit more. But we got one successful coin, but the problem is it's like actual accurate size, I think. Like this is probably how big those coins really were. I want to make like a small one. It's kind of hard to get that square shape in the middle though. Hey Cap, how you doing? Let's see. Wait, uh-oh. Is this the grandpa you were just telling that was homophobic? Or is this a different grandpa? Man, I hope that's a different grandpa. Yeesh. That's right. Oh yeah, is it the Granny Squares for the stockings? Ooh, we're eating some salad right now. I could always go for a good chicken salad. I love like chicken, like the fried chicken tender salad. Oh, those are actually really fire. Probably like the only salad I actually really ever like. Oh, they're white, purple, and black. I feel like those colors always go together so nicely. Well, actually, kind of if you think about any color with white and black, actually look fire. Also, the music's not too loud for y'all, is it? Is it like, or is it too low? But let me know, because yeah, whenever I switch a different like music playlist, I never know how, if it's too loud or not, because usually I try to keep the volume the same, but there was one time where I literally didn't touch the volume, but I swapped the new, I think the YouTuber who made the music must have had it set at a higher like volume or something when they uploaded it, so it was like a little bit louder than my other playlist, even though it's by the same artist. So I was like, oh shoot. Oh, it's just right. Ooh, perfect. Yes, I'm gonna not touch it for the rest of the month. Cause yeah, that threw me in for a loop one day, because I was like, I think it was like the Christmas one, because it was perfect, our fall time one, and then when I swapped in the Christmas one, it was way too loud. People said it was way too loud. Get a sip of my coffee. Oh no, the grandpa I told you about, I'm not telling them gay. That's honestly safe. I know, it's like, because I know some people are like, oh, you should go out and be honest to your families. No, sometimes it's just safer to not tippy-toe around it. Like, the worst that could happen is that he'll just, like, be mad at you and just not want to talk with you. The worst is, like, he could, you know, turn... I don't know if your grandpa's a violent man or not, but... yeah, some people turn violent. You gotta be careful. I'm guessing, is he, like, really religious? Usually that's what it comes down to, a lot of old people not being very homophobic. It's usually because of freaking religion, because they're still sucked into the... you know... the whole ideology and everything. But I'm loving these colors together because they're all kind of light, so I'm not having too much of the... A lot of times when you put light and darker colors next to each other, they kind of can like see them through the color change, and it can look kind of yucky, and I hate that part of crochet. It's kind of hard to avoid. But because these are all light, they're actually kind of blending together nicely, like really seamlessly looking. And I did find a little bit of a trick to lessen that like overlap in color, is to not switch too tightly. Actually, that was my problems. I was actually like using really tight tension. It's actually, you want to crochet looser. That's kind of what helps the color not show up behind or something. Let's see. Well, at least you got 3 fastballs left. That means if any more quick Pokemon come in, that means you can catch them. Yeah, that's what it is. Really Christian. Because, you know, there's the other side of, like, the homophobes that are, like, they're not even religious, but they just hate people who are different, basically. I don't know why, but I feel like those kind of people are scarier. Because then at least for the people who are Christian, I can at least think, well, you know, at least they're brainwashed. They were literally raised like that, and their brain's kind of hardwired to think like that. But for the people who aren't religious and are still homophobic, I'm like, I don't know, they give me creepy vibes, actually. They're like, they kind of give more of a hate, super hateful. I mean, there are Christian people who have that hateful, you know, homophobicness too. But I think for the most part, at least for most generally people who probably wouldn't have been homophobic, is if it wasn't for the influence of the church. You know what I mean? The church just fricks up everything, I swear. And it's sad because, like, the funny thing is they don't even follow the teachings of Jesus at all. For the most part, like, most of them are, like, adorning crosses and shit, and you're not supposed to have that crap. You're not supposed to be holier than thou. You're actually supposed to love thy neighbor. That's why I always, at least, whenever I hear about churches that are, like, anti-homophobic, and you'll actually hear about gay people attending these churches, and they're, like, really warm and welcoming, I'm like, damn, that's a real church right there. That's probably one of the only few honest-to-God churches there are. You know, because you're not supposed to be judging, you know, you're supposed to love thy neighbor, and they don't follow those teachings, and it's like, that's why I don't believe a word they freaking say out of those churches. And those churches are usually the ones with the worst reputations. They always come out that some priest or preacher, one of them was a child predator or something, or even if they weren't, they were like, you know, taking money, they're embezzling all that money for like luxury lifestyles and shit. You know, it's like they're crooked all the way through. That's why you won't catch me. What do you call it? Oh, shit, does he? Oh, God. Ooh, you might want to be careful then, if he does. He better freaking not. I don't know if he's gonna make it illegal. I think they're gonna try to make the gay marriage illegal again, which is still horrible. I mean, heck, how soon are they gonna make it where not having kids is gonna be illegal? I mean, Russia already trying to kind of do that a little bit. That's kind of, at least now it's more like just child-free propaganda. I mean, like, how soon are they gonna switch it to being like, not having kids being illegal, right? Like, they better not go near that. We're gonna have to, like, stand strong on that shit. I think, actually, is being gay illegal in Russia? And I know they're very anti-gay. They're very, very homophobic over there. Hey, Crazy Mako! I was like, Crazy Mako joined the game. And also, Spooky Mimi, how you doing? Right, I guess we just finally finished 3 hats and a little shark right before the year ended. Let's go! I still got 2 more Christmas presents to work on. I got Cousin Anna's done. I gotta think of something for my Aunt Claire though, but I'm not sure what to do. I have some cherry blossom earrings I could give her, but I feel like, I don't know if cherry blossoms would fit her though, because of her coloring. She's I feel like she would look washed out with cherry blossom earrings. I think she needs like a red kind of flower, so maybe I should make hibiscus earrings. But I got little paradise pushing done. Look at her, she got a little pina colada. And I want to try to make a Fortnite loot llama for Patrick. Hey, little Pac-Man. Also, we made little squid, or maybe I should make Patrick a Squid Game guy. Actually, maybe I should make, because this probably would be a lot quicker. Because the problem with Fortnite loot llama is going to take me way too long, and I could save the Fortnite loot llama for maybe next year when I actually see them and I can bring it in person. I don't know. The only part is I did talk about with my aunt, so maybe I should make the Fortnite loot llama. Right, yeah. Like, I'm actually really on the agnostic side. Like, I don't, because I'm not like full on atheist, right? What's the word? I think it's called more spiritual. I think I'm much more spiritual than I don't want to follow the church of humans. You know what I mean? I don't want to follow the words coming out of a human man's mouth. You know what I mean? Like, because I twist that shit, you know? And it actually makes me wonder how much of Christianity actually got twisted. Like, look what the Taliban has done to Islam. Like, everyone kind of hates Islamic religion, right? They think it's like this worst horrible thing. But then actually, this lady broke it down, actually, that it's way more freaking peaceful. And actually, these extremist groups twisted it and shit to make it this horrible version of it, right? Kind of like how I very rarely find groups of Christian people that are actually like genuinely, you know, down to earth and sweet and non-judgy. You know, it's really hard to find those kind of people. I'm really happy when I do, but they're like some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. But for like, you know, grow up in the South, so many people are part of that, like, you know, the main religious part where it's like they're all gonna be judgy little like saying things like the TV show like SpongeBob or the devil, you know, those kind of wacky madoodle kind of people. It's just yeah, exactly right. Uh-oh, Grandpa's pneumonia. Well, at least if he found out he was gay, he wouldn't have much strength to come out swinging. Good God. Wait, no, oh, India's the one not accepting. Yeah. Oh, India's got a whole lot of problems, though. Not just with the, whatever's going on over there. Like, if you guys heard about, like, that poor doctor that was, you know, raped and murdered, it's, like, just absolutely god-awful over there. Really sad, too, because whenever I look at, like, Indian history and culture, it seemed, like, so really cool and everything. You know, I can't help but think it's all because of stupid-ass colonizers. They fucked everything up. If you think about it, they kind of... Actually, if you think about it, it does seem like a lot of the countries that have like the most misogynistic problems, like against, you know, that are homophobic, they kind of have that touch, the tendrils, you know, of like white colonizers, and it's like, yep, those people brought so many damn problems, didn't they? Right, yeah, they were, oh my God. I see, that's why I was so glad that my parents were not like that. Kind of like, my dad is a little bit on the religious side, but he's not like this, like, he was fine with us watching Harry Potter and stuff. I mean, hell, we got to watch, like, horror movies with witches and stuff in it. He didn't give a crap. So it's like, but man, the people down the street, they thought we were the, like, Satan worshippers or something just because we didn't go to their church. It's like, what? I think she heard we stopped going to our church. And what they didn't know is my dad was doing church at home instead, because my dad was getting kind of weirded out by the people at our church, because they had a change in who the pastor was, because like our old pastor, you know, because that church was actually like a sweet, wholesome place actually when we started going there as kids. Like I loved Miss Mary. She's actually who you would think of when you would think of like an actual Christian person, you know, how they're supposed to be, you know, like non-judgmental, very sweet, down to earth, very helpful, very caring, very empathetic. But when, you know, she retired, she was, you know, getting old, and a lot of the other new teachers came on board for Sunday school, and the pastor changed because he, you know, stepped down. He was old. He retired. And this new young guy came, like in his like early 30s, I think. And they were just giving culty vibes. Not in like the want to control your life kind of way, more of a money kind of control way. You know, they were definitely there for the money. And my dad was just getting wigged out by their new rules and shit. And he's like, yeah, well, we're leaving. Fuck this. Exactly, right? Yeah. Like, literally the British and the Spanish conquistadors, I feel like they really fricked up a lot of places. Oh, and also the Dutch, I'm sorry. Because then, like, the Dutch also colonized, like, a lot of places. But it's so weird because actually isn't, like, parts of Europe and Scandinavian stuff, they're, like, way more progressive now, which is so crazy. They weren't very back in the olden days, though. Oh God, right, I went to some chill church and then I experienced a crazy church and I was like, help, right? They give you the most icky vibes too. Like you just get something, you just feel like dread when you're in those kind of places because you know something's wrong. Alright, Maya's used to the same. He has his beliefs and we love to talk about other religions, but if anyone tried to put their religion on him or like force up, bro, would come at the root. Exactly right. It's all the forcing on it. Kind of crap kind of thing, you know. Oh yeah, true, like France and Rome. Oh man, yeah. They brought on a lot of problems. It's kind of really sucked. They kind of ruined, you know, and I was also even just thinking the other day, you know, like, think of a lot of, like, Spanish-speaking countries, right? Those countries only speak Spanish because of the Spanish conquistadors, right? So it's like, it makes me wonder, like, damn, how many cool, you know, ancient languages would have become, like, modern languages, right? If they had just got to, like, prosper. Because, like, all those countries probably had their, you know, obviously they had their very own language. But the conquistadors, like, just, like, flooded everything and were like, nope, you're gonna speak Spanish now. And it's just like, damn, how many languages got, like, maybe they're still there, but, like, maybe they're only prevalent in, like, small villages or something. But they would have been mainstream for those countries, right? They would have been the main language of the country if it weren't for the goddamn conquistadors. Oh my god, right, they gave scam, right? I feel like so many churches are very scammy. Oh my god, right, they'd be like, I walk into church and the pastor's like, a devil is among us, and it's just like, you're like kikiing, like, ooh, dearie, is that me? That's good, I'm glad that it still exists, but that's the problem, is it's not the main, like, language though, like, right, it's so small. Like, it's like, that should have been the main language of Mexico, you know what I mean? That should have been the main universal language everyone's speaking in that country, but now everyone just speaks Spanish, and, like, only smaller sectors thankfully still speak it, so that's kind of good that the language is still around. And again, the Lucifer spot for the, oh yeah, the Lucifer series. I haven't seen that, but kind of reminds, I think I've seen some clips though. I think it's kind of like, what's the other thing I'm thinking of? Oh, Supernatural? Is it kind of like Supernatural a little bit? Like, the vibes, kind of like the filming and stuff? So I think I would get loose scenes from Lucifer and Supernatural mixed up sometimes. Because I try to watch Supernatural. The thing is, I would actually probably loved it, but it's a little it was a little gory sometimes, so I couldn't watch it, unfortunately. Oh god, when did Supernatural come out? It's been a while. Caveman, how you doing? We're just crocheting like those cute little what do they call it? Money pouches. You see like on Chinese New Year. We're doing like Korean versions. They're called bokjumoni. I'm making like a cute pastel version of this one. And then later we're gonna do a more like bright color, so more accurate to this one with the red. But this one's gonna be pink on top. Oh dang, Lucifer came out 2016. Hey Butterbuts, how you doing? Oh really? So actually jerky's a word from the Mayan language? That's insane, right? That's kind of good, at least some of their words are carrying it through. But it's so sad how that just got snuffed out, you know what I mean? Like, it makes me always wonder how the world would be today. You know, like, they would have, like, their own... I actually legit think every country would eventually, you know, start to get modernized, right? They don't need to get colonized to, you know, get ahead kind of crap, right? They eventually would have caught up. Oh, I just went on a quick hike? Ooh, I bet you're sore. Let's see, I'm gonna rewatch it, but, or I want to rewatch it, but I know all the episodes, so I will skip so many stuff in episode. Oh, like, you can, like, skip the filler episodes. Oh, no, about to start a quick hike. Oh, then you'll be sore later. But it'll be totally worth it. Oh god, I wonder if our dad's gonna make us go hiking after Emily's wedding, because it'll be perfect hiking time. And I got to, though, because I didn't get to go hiking with him back when I visited April 2023. Because what do you call it? It was just too rainy and muddy and warm. It was like already like, I think 80-something degrees in Memphis. So I was like, nah, wait, it's just too hot and snaky. Okie dokie. Okay, put my little.
이 뭔 개소리야!
Oh man, I hope that went through, because if ads are playing, I don't know if y'all were able to hear that. I would say, oh wait, can you still hear me, Crazy Mecha? I don't know if you got lucky and didn't get stuck in ads. Because that is a scene from a very famous Korean drama. Like, right, I still haven't locked Korean in my language skill. Oh, I didn't get, oh, lucky. Okay, because I never know when someone, at least I think you got to hear it. He's literally saying, like, what is this bullshit, basically. You will see, if you ever watch, like, Korean YouTubers, you will see this, like, pop up. Like, not even just Korean YouTubers, like, TV shows and stuff. They love to use as, like, it's like a meme here in Korea. Like, what bullshit are you talking about? What is this? What the hell are you saying? It's kind of what it translates to. And, it's from a, I think the English title is called The Legend. I don't know what the title in Korean is, but it's called The Legend. That's the name of the, drama. I don't know if it's on Netflix anymore or not. Yeah, I think it used to be. I'm not sure if it's still on there though. You know how Netflix is. Oh, about 1 kilometer. Oh, dang, already a kilometer out. I don't know. How long does it take to walk a kilometer? To be fair, I'm like, I never know what that is in miles. I got myself down to knowing roughly what a certain Celsius degree would feel like, but I'm still like at a loss with when it comes to the distance. I think it's because I don't drive. So I never kind of had to be forced to use like kilometers and stuff. Oh dang, 40 minutes. Alright, you're already almost an hour in. Dang, isn't that crazy? Only 500 men. And also, right, like Spooky Mimi said, like, it was actually because of the Mayan, they invented the concept of zero. That's another thing too, actually, like, I heard about a lot of colonists, they kind of stole the ideas from other cultures instead of trying to tout as their own. It makes me wonder how many, like, things we know about life and stuff that actually were invented by someone else, but we're thinking this person invented it. They're like, Raja just begun. I'm trying to think how long our hikes are with our dad. Usually they're like, I think like 2 hours, so that would have been halfway for us. I really, sadly, I can't really go on too long of hikes anymore like I used to. Like, I swear, after that damn car accident, that I had in 2013, what do you call it? Every time after I get around 8,000 to 10,000 steps, my right, like the top part of my leg starts to hurt like shit. Like, I can walk for a good bit, but then after that, it's like it starts to hurt, and it's like, why? It starts to really ache and annoy me. So now it's like I can only do like short hikes. I don't know what, like this something with the seatbelt. I think it's like a seatbelt injury. And of course, you know, of course we didn't go to the doctor. Who's gonna afford that? Not in America. We didn't have health insurance at the time, and we already lost the freaking car. We weren't about to get stuck in medical debt, so I never really got it checked out. I've had my back x-rayed, but I never had my legs x-rayed, so I probably should. Be right. I discovered a good anime on Tuesday. Oh wait, really? Because I knew like Vikings were very big into braiding, so I just thought it was like all over the world, like just different cultures did braiding. Yep, like right, the Dutch kind of brought a lot of shit over with their colonization. I guess that was like at least one of the good things they brought over. But they also brought over the misogynoir and all that shit. Oh no, I still gotta type it up. I need to like read. I'm gonna like do the pricing tonight, and then I'll send you. Guys, let me see, because I need to count how many of the accidental ones I made. I think I only made 2. I guess that would just be 1 pair of the floor earrings, and then 4 pairs of the regular, right? The regular golden color. Oh, really? Did you want me to make more of the neon ones then? I think I just have like 1 pair. There, like I have 2 pairs of the neon pineapples. That'll be good for earrings. But if you want, I can make a couple more. Let's see. Oh, my native language is Nepalese, right? But my voice in my head is now stuck in English. Oh yeah, Ryan, you were like learning the Japanese and a little bit of the what was the other one? Let me see. Oh, Hindi. Ooh, I wonder how is it Hindi hard? And he's like, I like your work, it's solid. But thank you. I love how tiny these little pineapples are. I still need to attach them to the earrings, but like, look how cute and little these are. I made sure this time to put the little loop thingy for the earrings, but how cute are these gonna be? Then, did you just want the amount of neon earrings to match the amount of the gold ones, or did you just want like only make maybe 2 pairs of neon earrings? Because right now I have 2 pineapples. I would make 1 set of earrings, or at least the neon one, the fluorescent ones. Pokemon community game, stop it. I swear, every time I try to read chat, it just pops on up and pushes my chat. Like, look at that. It's literally, I was trying to read and like, this is all I get. I just literally get all the Pokemon community game stuff. I'm like, excuse me, rude. I am trying to read chat. It's because of this. Like, this wasn't here before, so it used to not be that much of a problem, but now my little reading window is so tiny. It's so annoying. I wish I could collapse that down. They need to make it, I wish they could just make it collapsible, you know what I mean? I like it that it's there, because it's helped me with like, you know, rating and stuff, and like editing stream info. But I do really wish that it just could be collapsible, you know? That's all I ask for. Oh, really? So yeah, I guess that's kind of how it would work with like K-dramas and like, you know, some Japanese anime. Like, it kind of teaches you surface level Japanese or surface level, you know, Korean. Alright, so if I do bulk, I'll pay whatever. But also think to learn Korean too. I will say though, Crazy Meko, learning how to read and write in Korean is really easy. Hangul is so easy. So it's like, even if you're not gonna like, if you even have to like put pause on like Korean learning, as long as you like learn Hangul, it's gonna really make things so much easier for you. Let's see. Oh, spam some Aussie bush pigs. Wait, let me see. Oh, and I finally changed it, yeah. I finally changed the name to Share on Stream. So hopefully more people will start posting in there, because my goodness, no one was posting in there, like, except for like you guys, like the few of y'all here who know what that channel's for. I was like, okay, I'll change the name. I'm still keeping I guess we'll keep the day called Discord Thursday, but the channel itself is just called Share on Stream. Right, yeah, learning to read and write in Japanese is so hard. Like hiragana and then katakana and then kanji. A kanji is kind of like what hanja is. It's like the Chinese characters, right? And I think one of them... Isn't one of them meant more for writing English words or something? Which one was that? Was that hiragana or was that katakana? I remember one of them was mostly for when you want to write English words. It's like that writing system. Which thankfully Korea does not have that. But there are a few sounds you would see, like a few of the alphabet that are used a lot in English words. So sometimes when you see those letters, you would be like, oh, is this an English word? But not always, because sometimes I have seen those words used in old traditional Korean words, so Ah, okay, so katakana is the one for English words. Oh, my back. So I need to give my back a good stretch later. Oh, right, yeah, my brain jumbles. Here you go. I'm guessing that because they look very similar. Right, and it's probably hard to distinguish which one belongs to which group. Right, I learned Paragon 4 times already. I don't even remember any of them. Oh goodness, so it's like... Right, that's kind of how I feel about vocabulary sometimes. I'll learn a lot of Korean vocabulary and do well with the flashcards, and then like the next day I don't remember them. Or I'll kind of remember them at the tip of my tongue, but I won't remember them like full on, you know what I mean? I have to like see it first before I kind of recognize the meaning. It's like I wish stuff would stick in my brain more. I don't know if it's the ADHD, I don't know if it's because I think it's because I'm getting older though, because like I didn't have this problem that much growing up. I at least had better memory. My ADHD actually didn't really bother me as much back in the day. I think it's more, maybe it could be the birth control side effects, maybe. Apparently they make ADHD symptoms worse. But it could just be me getting older, maybe. Or maybe it's the microplastics, for all the heck I know. Who knows what that shit's doing to our brain. I mean, they're finding microplastics up in our noggin, so that's kind of scary. Maybe that's why a lot of American people are just kind of, not the brightest. Maybe their brain's all full of plastic. Oh, I don't know if I have ADHD or not. I do show some symptoms. It could be, and also that's the thing too, is that it's also a spectrum. So it's not like someone's gonna be like full on ADHD or not, right? That someone's gonna like be on a lower scale. Like I actually think I was quite lucky, and I'm on a lower scale. I'm like on a lower spectrum. Because when I hear a lot about other people, it's like I have some of the. And actually, the funny thing, I didn't really even experience the. I didn't even know what it was called back then. I think I learned this last year. It's called like the waiting room, the ADHD waiting room, where you kind of have paralysis when you have something to do later, right? You have like an appointment you have to get to later, or like not even just an appointment, like you gotta see friends later or something. You kind of feel like you can't really do anything until you go to that thing, right? Because you feel like if you try to do something, you're gonna get distracted, and then you're gonna forget to get ready on time and be late. That's basically what it is. I think my brain's full of plastic. Oh no, where's flutterbites? That's actually understandable. Plus, you want to hear the sounds of nature. Plus, I saw like Australia has like so many pretty birds. I'm like, oh my god, I wish we had all the birds that I see in Australia here, because they're so pretty. They can be kind of loud, but I kind of like that though. I don't mind birds being loud. Wait, what? You asked the doctor about it? And then they were like, she yelled at you, if you think it is, and you'll get it? What? I'm sorry, that's a really weird way to put it. She just thinks if you think about it, you'll get ADHD? Like it's contagious or something? What the heck? That is so weird. Alright, I get migraines a lot, so I'm just being goofy. I mean, before we know, we're all gonna be full of plastic. Right, oh my god, that's actually kind of how you just like literally described ADHD, at least an attentive type, like me. That's the problem, right? Because like I didn't even know I had ADHD. I mean, to be fair, they called it ADD back in the day. So I was just like, oh yeah, I was told I have ADD, you know, and now they just recategorize it as inattentive type ADHD. Basically. I actually went like I saw like the whole like too many tabs open on a browser, and I don't know where the music's coming from. Right, that is actually classic ADHD. You have like too many thoughts like kind of competing for your attention in a sense, right, in your brain. Like you got multiple thoughts going on at once. It can kind of get hectic. Thankfully, I don't have that much problem with that as much. Like sometimes it can get bad. Like I'll have too many different thoughts. Like thankfully, I seem to have one thought at a time, but I will have another thought, like random thought, like speed bump the other thought out of my head. You know, like I'll get distracted by my own thoughts. That's really bad. It's like I have so many thoughts competing for my attention. That's what it feels like for me. That doctor sounds like she's kind of kooky. I'm not gonna lie. You might want to switch doctors. I hope she's not your main doctor. But yeah, I'd probably drop her. I'd be like, nah, fam. She sounded kind of cuckoo herself. She sounds like one of those people who are like, oh, if you act sad, you're gonna get depression. Like, what? She sounds like one of those kind of people. Like, oh, I need to inspect your license, ma'am. Where did you get this? I got the school of bullshit? Like, what the heck? Oh, it's about some birth, so, where is that music from anyways? Of the My Holidays, oh, they were talking about, like, you know, like how ADHD can kind of be in the brain. You'll, like, have a bunch of different thoughts going, and then you'll have, like, weird music. I do have, like, the weird music would, like, especially if you get, like, an earworm be popping in the back of my head, playing while I have a thought going, and it can be quite distracting. I was good, she wasn't your main doctor, right? I would just never go to her again. Don't pay her no money. Exactly, right? Because the problem is actually a lot of doctors, what do you call it? I always wonder, how the hell do they get qualified? Because, like, you have to go through so much training in school to get to where they're at. And then they'll be like, it's kind of like, how the hell did you get your license again? You know, the way they think. It's like they suppressed their actual personality or something just to get through medical school. And now they're like, and then once they finally have their own practice or whatever, they let all the whack-a-doodle thoughts come out. And like a lot of doctors can be very gaslighty to, like, you know, I don't know if it's the real sense of gaslight. But I guess we'll just use the word gaslight because, you know, like they try to make you feel like you're crazy when you try describing something that you actually have an ailment for, but they're like, no, it's all in your head kind of thing. All right, I always have music on a random tab I can't find. Exactly right. So depression and sadness are not the same. Plus two, right? Because, you know, then they're always wondering, like, why some people have, like, there's nothing bad going on in their life, right? But they have depression. And that's usually due to, like, a physical cause in your brain because of, like, the chemical imbalance, right? Like, you just, like, your brain's just not doing what it needs to be doing, and it makes you get the, sad feeling, like the really sad feeling, you know? And you can't, like, turn it off, right? It's like, I do think, like, it's like, I feel like there's different types of depression, because I feel like there's depression that can be caused by, like, you know, tragedies in your life leading up to that. But also sometimes you could just be like a normal happy person, then just all of a sudden one day you wake up and your brain's just not doing what it needs to do. That's why you need, like, the, you know, the antidepressants. You need the medication to help alleviate that. Alright, let's hope my friend won't turn out like that. She's unhinged, but she's direct. Yeah, it's a dopamine not hitting, exactly. Let's see, yeah, mine is trauma have a love, so like, no wonder I'm crazy, Meko. Or Miko, right? Yeah. It's like, ooh. I did hear, though, you gotta be very careful, too, especially, like, I wonder if that's, like, the big causes also of PPD, like, right? Like, the, not the borderline, but the baby blues one, like the, what's it called? Postpartum depression. Apparently they said even if you're mildly depressed, it actually gives you a higher chance of developing that. And like the whole pregnancy and all the hormones everywhere is what exacerbate it. It's even really bad if you get what's it called? Like postpartum psychosis or something. That's where it gets really scary. Like what's her name? Andrea Yates or something? The, you know, the lady who drowned all her kids. Oh. Her doctor even told her stinking stupid husband, don't have any more kids. And what did they do? They had more kids. And just like, look what it led to. And apparently he was kind of wacko too. And then like it's just like eesh. It's like everything just not so good. Like that's one doctor they should have listened to, that's for sure. It's like that stuff you gotta take that shit seriously. I hate like because you know it's spelled bad because back then they didn't take mental health seriously. It's like yeah, well that's what kind of like there's probably so many tragedies that happen in the world that could have actually been prevented if they just took damn mental health much more seriously back then, you know? Think of all like the freaking traumatizing things that could have been prevented if they just didn't have their sand or what's it called, their head up their ass or their head in the sand, you know? Actually, no, I'm gonna try something different. Let me try going into the back loops to get like a cleaner color change. That'll look better. Oh god, right, yeah, they'd be like, oh, you're just manic. I remember like, oh my god, this was so bad back in the day for like housewives, right? Like if you're just like kind of sad or you're just not very uppity, like your husband could literally like get you to get a lobotomy and shit. Like, oh my god. Like that is legit torture. Like I'm only forgiving like the really, really bad criminals lobotomies, like the people who are like, they're of no help, right? Like you can't save them. They're like evil to their core kind of criminal. There's obviously not all criminals, right? Because there's just some people who are criminals because they were just dealt a bad hand in life. But there's like the people who are like just straight up evil, right? Like I'm for that type of criminal getting a lobotomy because like, hey, you want to do shit, you want to traumatize the world? Well, we're going to traumatize you back with a lobotomy. Like those are the only people who deserve it. I think like psycho killers, you know, like evil narcissist. Makes me wonder actually how many of those husbands were narcissistic that got their poor wives a lobotomy. Like that's just sad that was like normalized back then. And all because they were like, the wife was, oh, a little sad, you know, wasn't very peppy for like stupid reasons. It's like, man. Oh, that looks way better, right? Because it would have been more of a, like, see, I did like the regular here, and it looks very jagged. That looks much cleaner. Honestly, I'm with you on that, Mimi, right? Like, you're like, all them guillotine. This guy, I'm not sure. I would, like, for all the psychopaths and shit, guillotine them all. Because they are, I just view them as a net negative on society. Like, they literally bring nothing good. All they do is bring harm and pain and trauma. And they usually end up taking out the good people in the world, right? Like, I actually heard that's why whenever you see like women who get like, this also happens to men too though, whenever you see like these like really sweet people always get stuck with like really horrible abusive partners, it's usually because most narcissists, like I know it happens sometimes because there are people who grew up with both narcissistic parents, but when I think of that, I think they're probably like low-level narcs. Like maybe they didn't realize the other person was a narc, because usually a narc will not get with another narc, you know what I mean? They usually try to get with somebody who can be their emotional punching bag, right? And for some people, physical, you know? They usually try to seek out high empathy people to be their victims, usually. That's how it works for a narc, in a little narc's brain, right? So it's like, they always, that's why you never see, like, that's why Dexter would never work. You know, like, you know, I love that show, and it seems nice. Like, I'd be totally for a psychopath, you know, killing other psychopaths, right? Like, that'd be great. But the problem is, like, that wouldn't really happen, though, because that would be no fun to the psychopath's brain. Because, especially if they're a narcissistic psychopath, because they don't want to harm other kind. That's no fun for them. It has to be someone of high empathy. That's the only way it can be fun for them, you know? I guess to scratch that little messed up itch in their brain or whatever bullshit. That's why you always see, like, the nicest people getting bullied, you know? Like, maybe that person's, like, maybe not the best looking, but they're, like, a genuinely nice person. They will, like, literally tear, like, the bullies will, like, hone in on that person because they can't stand seeing other people happy. Because they're so unhappy with their own selves and their own lives and shit. But yeah, those people, they're just like, ugh, narcs are such a negative on society. That's why I'm kind of glad, like, a lot of the marriage rates are going down, because I don't think it's necessarily men getting left behind, because there are still men getting married. Like, obviously my sister's getting married to a good man, and I married a good man. I think what's happening is the dusty narc men are getting left behind. You know what I mean? Like, let's leave the narc men, and also the dudes need to leave the narc men behind, because them girls can be just as freaking crazy and wacko. Because all the sad stories I do hear of, like, the one, you know, like, whenever I hear, like, the actual, like, really, really good husband, gets, like, you know, totally messed up in marriage by the, his, like, narc wife. And it's like, I always feel so bad, because I'm like, why is it always the good men getting stuck with a narcissist spouse? I'm like, when I heard about how they hone in on high empathy people, that's probably why. And they're probably making all the high empathy people jaded, too. Right? That's why people are kind of, like, not wanting to get married anymore. Like, people don't want to date anymore now. Everyone's getting kind of jaded. Because they just keep hearing horror story after horror story. They don't want to be that, you know, they don't want that to happen to them. I do like, some people are smart about it and they have the mentality like, I'm not going to actively go out dating, but if I actually meet a genuinely nice person who's not love bombing me, you gotta be careful with that, right? A lot of the people who play Prince Charming or the perfect girl, a lot of times they're love bombing you, so you do gotta be careful about that. You gotta be, like, cautious of that. But if you have someone who's, like, genuinely nice to you, takes it slow, doesn't try to, you know, push things to go fast with you, and it's actually very considerate and thoughtful, then, like, maybe you might have a genuine person, then you might find someone that way. I think this is a better way to go. I just, like, not actively date, but, like, if the perfect person, you know, not perfect, but, you know, like, if the right person comes along, then, you know, you might still get paired up with someone that way. I think that's a better way to go about it. That's right, I'm hearing too many horror stories of people, like, out trying to go out dating, and they just be going out with the most wildest, wackiest people, and I'm just like, what is going on? I'm kind of glad I'm not dating anymore. Like, even if something happens to Mr. Coffee, that's why I say I'm, like, permanently off the market. Even if something happens to Mr. Coffee, I will, like, literally just, I'm not going back on the market. Nah, screw that. Screw that. Because I'm too introverted to get back into the dating scene anyway. Hell to the no for that. Hey, Dr. How you doing? Keyboard over here. Did that go through? Okay. But how you doing? Also, what do you guys from making? It says you're doing some makers and crafting. But today we're just working on making bokjomoni, which are the little lucky bag pouch, like those little coin pouches you see in like old style K-dramas, like, or if you get like traditional Korean art, you'll see like these really cute little money pouches. They're usually like rainbow or with a color on top. Usually red's like the most classic one. How's your stream? And don't worry if you have to raid and run. I know, like, because especially at this time, I know, like, depending on time zone, it might be like super late for you. What were you guys making though? Well, that's good to hear. It was a good stream. Especially, right? Especially with the new year and everything. Right, like this year I need to start streaming more. Like a lot, like more and longer and all that. I have a wedding to go to, so I gotta save up for my plane ticket. Right, I told my boyfriend, if you die, I'm glad I'm bi because ladies are good in my book, or lavender marriage, right? Oh, you still gotta be careful though, actually, with the ladies. Like, I actually sadly heard of like, what do they call it? Like, it's sad because I do feel like lesbian relationships are usually less likely to be abusive, but unfortunately it can still happen. Like, I heard like a story that's been around on the Reddits. It's like, yikes, the girlfriend was like hella controlling and like actually abusive. So you do gotta watch out for that. But I think it is less likely though, so you're probably a lot safer, to be fair. Dang. That's why I kind of view it more as a narcissist problem. It's like, we just gotta drop the narcs, you know what I mean? Like, no more narcissists. Like, don't, like, leave these people high and dry. Don't let them procreate. Just, we gotta leave them alone. Like, I'm really glad with lots of people now kind of like clocking in on the ways of the narc, like the love bombing. I think that's how they get you too. Because back then, you know, they'd be like the perfect princess or Prince Charming, you know, in the beginning stages, like the honeymoon phase. Like, they're doing everything right? So you feel like, oh, this is totally the one. That's how they get their hooks into you. But I think now people know of it and they kind of know how to catch it a little bit. Oh, I was building a Gundam that I got. Oh, and Teiku. And we're saving to move to Japan. Oh, also, I was just hearing about this island in Japan. It's like known as Cat Island. There's like lots of strays on there, and it's so sad because like it's just a island full of elderly people, and this population is sadly dwindling. I think there's like only 88 people left on the island now, and I'm actually wondering, like, are they fine with foreigners kind of moving? I would move there. Let's boost for people to move there and like have all the kitty cats there. And so many of them were orange cats too. I'm like, oh my god. They should name it Orange Cat Island or something, because most of the cats I saw in the footage I hardly saw any other colored cat. They mostly were orange. And I'm like, I forgot what the name of the island though. It started with an A. And I'm like, I would totally move there. I think now they're, everything with the aging population, I think they're finally being a little bit more open to foreigners moving to Japan. I know they were like really stubborn on that before, but beggars can't be choosers, can they? Gotta breathe some new life into Japan. But I would love to live on that island, though. Surrounded by all the cute kitty cats. Oh, heck yes. And you can probably best believe you probably wouldn't never have, like, a mouse problem or a rat problem in your house, too. I think that's the original reason they had all those cats there was to, like... Because the rats and mice were, like, chewing through the fisherman's lines or something. So they started bringing lots of cats over. And because, like, now I think there's more cats than humans on that island too, which is funny. I'm like, oh my god, that's actually kind of wonderful. I would love to live in a place like that. Okay, I think I can start decreasing this round. Go ahead and cut these yarn tails off, because, like, see, like, the whole thing with trying to do all those color changes, like, you get all this, like, all tangled up. I'm gonna cut off a good chunk to be... what do you call it? Oh god, this is all tangled. I'm gonna have to like organize that later. That's future Virginia's problem. I'll mess with that another day. Or not another day, but like probably later this evening. Let's see. Oh, Backpack was out to go buy some. It was gorgeous. Didn't know if that was a typo or not. Oh man, I hope that is actually reality though for you, Crazy Miko, one day. I want to go back to Japan too. I've only been twice, and I never got to go in the springtime yet. Only the summertime, which, man, I did not recommend. And one time in the winter, which was much nicer. I've still have yet to experience springtime Japan, which just looks so magical every time I see videos of it. Wait, next year I'll be... Wait, next will be DK? Wait, oh, and it stands for, Drift King or Dory-kun. Oh, what's that mean? I was actually trying to look up that acronym for, like, I was, like, thinking that's, like, a country or something. I know, right? I think the big problem is the flights, right? Because usually, actually, if you're coming from the States, I believe you gain a bit more money because, like, a lot of things are quite cheap in Japan. Like, the only problem is because of that's why they're actually having a, you know, the economy's not that great. Is because prices have not raised, so things kind of stagnate. They're having like everything's like stagnating. But as for at least as a tourist, you know, it's great because like you can like buy lots of stuff but not spend that much money. But what do you call it though? The problem is the flight. The flights are really expensive. And also, Mimi, I don't know if you ever plan to go to Osaka, but I definitely recommend the Senba, is it Senba? Senbi? Or Senba, yeah, Senba Hostel, let me see. Senba. In a, they have mixed dorm, they have female only dorm. I don't know if they have a male only dorm though. But like, I stayed in both. I much prefer the female only dorm because like the mixed dorm was kind of weird. But that's when we stay in the same room, me and Mr. Coffee. But I felt like that things were much more private. Oh, Senba Hostel, yeah. These are like the rooms. They're very clean and nice. Wait, where'd it go? Let me rename that. Like this is inside the bed. It's like super cozy and it's got a light in there and it's got like nice thick curtains. As you have much more privacy. I really like them. Like, see, they got the nice thick curtain. I love this. This was like my favorite hostel stay. It felt so cozy if you like staying in a hostel. I think they had lockers too that you could put your stuff in, I think, if you wanted to lock away important stuff. This was like the kitchen area. I got like a little mini fridge, I think. You can't really see it, but it's like right there. It's like a little mini fridge. But yeah, staying at a hostel will save you some money, because I know staying at a hotel is gonna be quite expensive, but that's for, oh, obviously, like, there's probably also other hostels to stay at in Japan. Because, right, in some countries, right, and I feel like in America, it's, like, kind of dicey staying in a hostel, right? Like, you're probably gonna be, you know, boarded up with, like a mix of tourists, but also a mix of people probably, you know, not the best, right? Like, borderline criminal. Probably not safe. But in Japan, though, it felt really safe. And Korea as well. But being a race car driver sounds kind of fun, though. I'd be too scared, too, because I've seen, you know, I see what happens when they burn and crash out. Like, oh, that always scares me. Well, yeah, I heard they're pretty darn safe. Just want to see some other place other than America. And it's like, oh, I got to go to Mexico, but oh, I lived there and I didn't get to see the tourist spots. Also, that feels like me living in Busan, right? Like, I'm here living in Busan, but we hardly ever go to any of the touristy spots. Like, we lived here since 2022, and at least in Busan. And I still have, like, I just went to the International Outdoor Market that I was hoping to go to because I haven't been there since 2013. I literally got to go there on Christmas with takoyaki crochets. And it's because just we never really go. I have gone to Haeundae a few, like, I think twice in the times we've lived here. It's, to be fair, it's kind of far from where we live, though. And we just, like, never really have a reason to go. You know, just, like, regular life kind of gets in the way a bit. That's too tall. I guess I'll stick with just single crochet. Alright, yeah, a lot of Americans will never have been overseas. It's just so expensive. Like, there's a reason I hardly ever get to visit my family. The tickets be like, damn, like 2-3K, depending on time of year. Hell, sometimes even 4K. That's for economy, too. That's not even for, like, a fancy... You know, that's not no first class or nothing. Well, we're not quite sure yet, Jay, because it depends on where Nextron wants to station Mr. Coffee. It could be Denton, Texas. It could be, you know, Denver, Colorado. Could be Nashville. I'm actually hoping for Nashville because then I'll be close to my family. Let me see. Oh, I feel that I live in a gambling city. I'm very famous when I say I stay away from the gambling bar. They really are. They really are becoming a scam. It's like, after the pandemic, they have not brought the prices down. Like, they're just like literally price gouging at this point. There we go. Now I just gotta scrunch it a little bit. Here's what's so far. I'm loving the pastel colors. This pink works so well. Let me get what would be a good tie. Guess the yellow one would look good. shout out. What are you guys working on though? I saw you work on, not today, but I saw you working on tails the other day. I was actually trying to show somebody because you have no pictures of tails on your Instagram. I was trying to show, God, someone was in chat the other day talking about, like, Sonic the Hedgehog, and I was trying to show them your tails, and I couldn't find any of your pictures. Do you have any pictures of your tail? I think it's because it's not finished yet, but you got, like, any whip pictures on your Discord? Because I was, like, scouring your Instagram the other day. I was like, where is this picture? I remember, because I only remember seeing it on stream a while back, a couple months ago. Guys, I have like a grandma. But welcome in, everyone. We actually almost about to finish one of our little Pokemon. They're you've probably seen them like around, like, you know, I guess the Korean ones are slightly different from the Chinese ones, but they're all similar. They're like the little lucky money pouch, you know, you put your coins in.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
Oh.
Do you want to go get some coffee?
I'm gonna decorate the crochet desk. You get to pick which one you'd like. We got the Fortnite Lunar. I saw you in 9.5 playing Fortnite the other day. I missed it. Also, welcome in, take a picture. How you doing? Let me make sure I didn't miss. Also, Sandra, thank you so much for the freaking. Or wait, oh, Sandarla. I almost said Sandra. And also, Kimmy's TNV, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. And also, thank you for the posture mag, Caveman. Let me see. Hold on. Let me make this easier for you. I guess you can see it from here. I don't know if they were too blurry. We got all kinds of.
You want to go get some
all kinds of goodies. We got a one-legged Umbreon that I did like back in 26. No, 18. I think I did that in 2018, maybe 2017. Right, yeah, we got a little Fortnite loot llama.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get
so
some
many
coffee
goodness
with me?
follows. But look at stuff, and also that one's pot crochet. Oh, come on in. Right, little Fortnite loot llama, let's go. I need to hurry and get my butt up on Fortnite because I have not even gotten my the Winterfest stuff, right? Like the Christmassy things. I'm glad they're keeping it until January 7th because I totally forgot about that. The last 2 dang Christmases, Pick Stitch, I forgot to get the Christmas stuff.
Maybe we can grab
And
some
I'm like,
coffee?
not
You
again
wanna
this
go
year.
get
I'm
some
not gonna
coffee
let that
with
happen
me?
again.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
And
You
I'm
wanna
already
go
sad.
get
I only
some
got to play
coffee
like
with me?
1 day of the of like the what was it, the Fortnite OG remix. I was so sad. I thought that was gonna stay up longer. Alright, I've played once with 9. Also, Empress Eliza, Basaki. Who else? Let me see. But thank you guys so much for the freaking the freaking follows. Right, yeah, you got a couple days. Oh yeah, I'm just talking about like the last 2 Christmases though. Like it was so funny because like Christmas of 2023, I told myself, okay, oh no, Christmas 2022, I missed it, and I told myself, okay, next Christmas I won't miss it. And then literally Christmas of 2023, I missed it. I'm like, oh my god. So this time I'm gonna make sure. Wait. Oh, wait. I did hear there's like an OG Fortnite, right? But well, the problem was though, let me see. Oh, hey, Orange, how you doing? Oh, so okay, I gotta remember that's your new username now, which actually makes sense because I know you make handbags, so that will help me remember. How you doing? I mean, the problem was though, it's more because I paid for the battle pass for that though, the Fortnite OG remix thingy. Is that still there? Like, or is my battle pass gone? That's what I got mad about. Was because I literally paid for it and I played 1 day, and now I'm like, shoot, I don't have any V-Bucks for the at least any of my saved up V-Bucks for the season 6. Or is season 6 the OG Fortnite remix? Because someone told me it was only there for a month. I thought it changed or something. I gotta check it though. I heard they did finally have an OG Fortnite mode, but I didn't know if the battle pass was still there. That's what I was a little bit worried about. Because I'm like, my 950 V-Bucks. I should have just like not bought it and just saved it for the season 6 if I wasn't gonna. I just had no time to play. Because, you know, it was Christmas. My goodness, it was like Christmas crunch time, so I had nothing but crocheting to do. But you don't lose the V-Bucks? No, the problem was I didn't finish it though. So, right, you usually earn the V-Bucks back, right, when you buy the battle pass? I had bought it for the, or is it the same battle pass? The one you bought during Remix, is that the same current battle pass right now, or do they have like a whole new battle pass? Because I remember they did that. Remember when they first brought back the OG map, they had like their own like little, not as big, like a smaller battle pass, because that was separate from what the chapter 5 one was, I think, or season 5. Let's see, but oh, we're doing pretty good. Oh, my holidays pretty good. Oh, I got to meet Takoyaki Crochets. I was so happy. We got to meet, and I made him. Let me see, let me show you, because we worked on, I don't know if you do any of the Warhammer stuff. I don't either, but Takoyaki Crochet loves Warhammer. And we made the Infernal Master from Warhammer. I didn't have time to make a staff though. I was literally crocheting this up until 7:30 in the morning on Christmas morning when we were gonna meet up. Because we were gonna meet up that afternoon. I think, where's the picture? This is what we had left, the last stream of making him, like where he was in pieces, and I still had to make like the back thing and the cape. That took so long trying to figure out how to make the darn flames, right? That took me bloody forever to figure out. But yeah, he was so hard. It took 2 weeks to make. 2 freaking weeks. He was worth it though. He was so worth it, but I don't know if I ever want to make that again. Unless it's like seeing Takoyaki again. I think Takoyaki might be the only person I'll make these for, because oh my goodness, that took forever. And there's no pattern too, because I've had people, there are people when we were making, they're like, oh, what pattern are you following? I'm like, there's no pattern, we're freehanding on hopes and dreams right now. And lots of coffee. Oh, we got a coworker that's actually really big into crochet. I know, right? Gonna be freaking out on parent coffee. I mean, that's how I made this little dude. I think the only thing I had to like do over and over again to get right was the stinking arrow, which now I'm like, screw that, we're just gonna embroider that shit. I'm not gonna even bother trying to crochet the arrow. It was so hard to get it pointy back then. Actually now I could even just cut out a piece of felt. I didn't have felt back then, so I had to crochet the arrow. I think I even told people in my little, because this is actually a pattern on my YouTube, by the way, y'all. It's quite a long video, I think. But I actually had someone on TikTok share their like picture of this, and I was so happy because I never had anyone show, except for when they made Blitzcrank. Where's he at? We got like Blitzcrank from League of Legends. I actually had one person show me on Instagram, like they made the same, following the same pattern, but they made it with like worsted weight yarn, so he was much bigger. They made it for their son for his birthday. And then I finally got to see someone make the Fortnite Lululemon, and I was so happy. They also made it with like normal worsted weight, so he was like this big, I think. It was so cool getting to see him, like how big they turn out. I know, at some point we're just like, frick it, we're gonna embroider or felt it, right? I didn't need to needle felt more, but every time I try needle felting onto my crochet, the damn needle breaks. And the little kits at Daiso, they don't sell the needles separately. You have to basically buy one of the dollar kits to get a single needle. I really just need to hurry up and just buy them online from somewhere. Just I hate him do any kind of online shopping in Korea because they're allergic to foreigners. They're like, ah, do I sniff a foreigner trying to do an online purchase? We're going to make this very difficult for you. Like, it's just so annoying. And it's annoying for Korean people as well, actually. There's lots of checks and balances in place and stuff, and it's just like obnoxious. Like, even Mr. Coffee, who is Korean, will be like, let me just buy the damn thing. It's like, because a lot of stuff's like connected to your social security number, and if you just don't have like the right thing, they'll be like, too bad, so sad, sorry. You know, it's just, to be fair, it's like to be against scamming and all that stuff. It's just a whole mess. That's why I like buying on Gmarket, because Gmarket thankfully has a connection to the US, so they allow PayPal, and I'm like, I just buy everything off Gmarket. Oh, they actually have a pack of 5, and I bet by Clover they're probably a much better brand. I wonder if they sell those on Gmarket, because sometimes I can get some US products on Gmarket, just the only downside is that they're usually very expensive. Like, not all the time, but sometimes it'd be like, oh, you want some like caramel coffee syrup that's an American brand? $30 for one little bottle. And then that doesn't include shipping. And shipping will be like, what, $10, I think? What is that first picture? That gasoline, oh, it's not, oh, it's a little pasta machine making ramen. me see. Now we're just going to try to tie off this little thing. I eventually want to try to make these into earrings. I think these would be like really cute, right? Like little Chinese or Lunar New Year earrings. We're doing a pastel one, but here's like one I made years ago using acrylic. Except for that purple. That purple's the Korean brand Milk Cotton, because I like literally did not have the shade in purple. That's actually how I discovered Milk Cotton. I was on the hunt for some medium purple. So all I had was super dark and super light, so I had like no in between. And I found the Korean brand of Milk Cotton, and then I discovered the Chinese brand of Milk Cotton, which is actually my personal favorite. Because I'm pretty sure they're low-key putting like polyester in there or something, because I can actually treat it with heat. Also, by the way, that's actually how I got the flames on like the little thingy I showed you, right? Like the little Infernal Master. Because the flames were originally kind of more dull, like the edges. So what you do is you apply a little bit of heat. Granted, you cannot do this with a natural fibers. This will not work. It has to have like, it has to be synthetic fiber. So think acrylic or polyester. And so this will work with acrylic yarn. Add like, put some heat over the edge a little bit and pinch it really quick while it's still warm. And that makes the tips super nice and pointy. That's how I get my leaves to have like really, really nice pointy edges. That's my little secret. But I used to try to like, what do you call it? Use the hot glue gun, like the heat from the nozzle to get rid of any fuzzies, but now I can just use a lighter. I've been doing it the hard way for no reason. Oh, really? I just read that Milk Cotton isn't necessarily cotton. The thing is though, the Korean brand acts like it though. I can tell the Korean brand definitely has cotton in it because the Korean brand feels different than the Chinese brand. I prefer the Chinese brand though. The Chinese brand is actually softer. Like it almost doesn't even feel like it's got cotton in it. It feels more like it's actually like polyester almost. But it works much better with my stuff, and also the colors are much more vibrant. But the Korean brand's more expensive, but I also can't really use the flame technique on it because it will burn. So it definitely has some cotton in there, or at least the Korean Milk Cotton one. Oh, you gotta be careful too, because apparently Milk Cotton definitely has the milk casein, I think, and the protein. I think that's where they get it. That's the fiber, which is so funny because it sounds so weird, right? I was like, when did milk have fiber in it? I think they just call it that. It's really like the casein protein what they use. And if you're like a kid or an adult with a milk allergy, you cannot wear apparel made with Milk Cotton yarn because you will have like an allergic reaction. Like kids were actually having reactions to wearing products that were made with Milk Cotton yarn. So that's why I always tell people like on my coffee page, I'm like, hey, most of my stuff is made with Milk Cotton. If you still want to buy my stuff but have a milk allergy, like email me and I will like make it with acrylic yarn or 100% cotton yarn, you know, just whatever I have in the color available. Like I have plenty of all of that still, but just it's like a nightmare to work with. The Milk Cotton's just so much easier to split and all that. Oh goodness. Oh man, stay safe, Caleb, though, because you're right, floods are no joke. Not to mention all the damage they do to the house, too. Ugh. Alright, I prefer my milk fibrous and stringy. Wait, do you use lace yarn? Oh, no, here's the reason why I was talking about, like, why I love the Milk Cotton yarn. Because, where's this game? Here's like, the black yarn, right? It's just regular worsted weight yarn, but the Chinese and the Korean brand of Milk Cotton, both their individual strands are still stabilized, so they're still two tiny strands wound together to make one ply. And that's why it actually splits really well, because I actually thought it was just the nature of Milk Cotton. Turns out no, it's just the nature of how the yarn's been spun. Because I have some wool right here. I got some wool. I didn't know it was wool. I thought it was acrylic. It's like a wool acrylic blend. And it actually splits because it's the same thing as the Milk Cotton, actually, the two tiny strands wound together. So it just seems like Karen Simply Soft is just the when you split it, it's kind of like roving a little bit, but it's strong enough that you can still crochet with it, because like, where's she at? My original Molong, like, see this Molong right here, she's made with the Milk Cotton, but this Molong was made with a single ply of Karen Simply Soft. I know it's like a popular brand in the States, so people usually recognize that brand. I usually split that, and it's like roving though when you split it, but it's strong enough that you can still crochet with it. It looks fine once you crochet it. It's just a nightmare and a bitch to split, you know, because like it gets really tangled, the fibers get all intertwined. It's not as easy, and I can split more of this or the Milk Cotton at once because the fibers are not like, you know, fighting with each other. Right? Yeah, Molong is this little potato Korean bunny. That little picture of her right there. She's a little Korean character. But I decided to make Doguri the star of our little setup for Sora, which is how they say you have Chinese New Year in Korean. I think it's called Lunar New Year. I'm not sure. It's probably the same thing, honestly. But yeah, I'm so sad to inform you guys. For if you guys love this cute little pink raccoon character, I think NC Soft, I think is the name of the company. Wait, hold on, let me grab the stickers. I got the name of the company on the back. That means I can never buy any more Doguri stickers. Yeah, NC Soft Corporation, they put the axe on him, sadly. So they're no longer gonna make no more artwork of him, no more animations, no more products, unless somebody buys the IP to him. I'm hoping some benevolent billionaire will buy the IP and like start his it's justice for Doguri, right? I actually literally went and made a subreddit because I realized, you know, Korea, they don't really use Reddit, right? They have like their own site that's like similar to Reddit. I see Mr. Coffee use it all the time. And so I was like, you know what? Let me check if they have a subreddit, and they didn't. I'm like, I'm gonna make one. And so my plan is to just try to help get Doguri to get a lot of, because he doesn't have a lot of international fans, and I think that's the problem, right? Because all like the animations, all the, you know, the funny little comic strips they would make of him are in Korean, but they would never translate them. And I'm like, oh, if they had just started putting them in like with an English translation, they could have probably got an international audience. And like this character was already getting very popular. Like this year, the character was making lots of money. Like they were doing collabs with businesses, like with Banolin Pizza, they made a cute Doguri. I got him right here, actually. They made a cute little plushie of him wearing a little pizza floaty. Come on. This little bee thing don't want to get off. This one right here, right? You can see it says like Banolin and Doguri. Like, and there was actually like skincare stuff that was made with him. You know, like they did like collabs with so many different types of businesses. Now it's the first year they were finally doing it. So this character was, and he's only 3 years old. Like they made him in 2021. And I even asked Mr. Coffee, like, the success this character's made in this amount of time is pretty good, right? And he's like, yeah. So it was like a really weird decision. The company decided to cut off. They said they weren't making as much money as they wanted. They weren't losing money. They weren't breaking even. They were still making a decent profit. Just one of the executives wanted to change focus and do like more traditional art stuff and focus on a different demographic. Like instead of like focusing on the 20s to 35 somethings, they want to focus on like really old people. I guess because old people got more money. But I was like really sad about that. I was like, no. So I'm really hoping somebody buys the IP to him. And if we can get him like maybe enough international, like a fan base maybe, someone might be willing to buy his IP faster. I guess the only good thing is if nobody buys his IP until it expires. But the only problem is that's going to expire in like, what, 7 years, I think? Then I could actually start selling Doguri products. I'm like, you know what? Okay, the IP expired. He's mine now. You know, I can just start selling. He's to the public now. Like we can like start selling products of him, which wouldn't be too bad. But that's going to be so long, like a long time from now, unfortunately. So I would rather some rich person buy their IP. I think that would be really helpful. Get him back up and start. Maybe they can hire the same animator, because the animator for him did a bang-up job. Like, thankfully though, the YouTube, it's not perfect because it's using the auto-translate, but you can actually, on their YouTube for Doguri, it's just called Doguri Official. When you watch like the funny little animations they have of him, what do you call it? The little storyline one, which is like the MS Paint version of Doguri. There's like so many different styles of him actually, and I love the cursed MS Paint of him. It's so hilarious. You can put it in English translation for the captions. Just usually the translation's a little wonky a bit. Right. Yeah, but man, Maysheep knows how much I hate the that executive. I don't even know his name. The one of NC Soft Corp. I call him that. What do you call it? Tultak Seki. It's very offensive. Do not say that to any old people. Do not call him Tultak. Don't say Tultak. That's like super offensive to older people. I only reserve this for assholes, for asshole older people. It's basically the sound of dentures clattering. It's like really offensive, especially if you add Seki on top of it. You can literally, I guess like if you think about it, you can like literally take any Korean word and just tack on Seki, which is like asshole. So you could say like taxi Seki, like that asshole taxi driver or something, you know, like like we call the delivery drivers here, like the, you know, the people on the scooters that deliver fried chicken and stuff in Korea. I call them chicken seki because usually they be like violating so many traffic laws. They be getting up on the sidewalks. Like, you're not supposed to be riding a whole ass motorcycle on the sidewalk. Last time I checked, like, there's people walking there, and they do it to you know, block, what do you call it? They do it to I guess, like, cut traffic and shit. But the problem is it's so easy to accidentally get, like, there's people who've gotten injured by these people because they, like, literally will turn a corner so sharp and run into a pedestrian, and you don't want to get your foot ran over by a freaking motorcycle. I almost had my foot ran over at the Gukjae Shijang back here in 2013 when I visited Busan with my Taekwondo school. That was also my first time coming to Korea, and literally it was a crowded market, and it's like, why would you even try cutting through here? You're going through so slowly, and he was like zipping through the crowd of people, and he almost ran over my foot. I was wearing sandals too, my feet open. I'm like, eesh. It's like crazy here a little bit. I guess you're less likely to get a traffic violation because even the police don't really do much about it. Still got some fuzzies. Okay, wait, do it quickly though, because this is like a single strand, so if I put the flame on it for too long, it's gonna melt it too much. We don't want that. I just want to get rid of the extra fuzzies. But there we go, we got it done. Look how cute this one turned out. So here's the one we made yesterday. We made this cute yellow one. Like, especially these three colors right here, this is giving Dok vibe to me. Like, if you ever had like Korean Dok, they love making them in like green, white, and pink colors. Well, usually white's just the default, but usually they'll add I think mung bean powder to make them green. That's what it's called in Korean. I don't know what they add for the pink though. Usually it's like a flavoring though. It's usually like a natural product. It's not like food dye or anything they add. But look how cute these are. These are so adorable. Okay, now I'm gonna make one in the traditional like bright color and red. I want to make one similar to this, but this is made of acrylic. So I want to make the closest matching one with the milk cotton. Right, oh my god, the starting point. Oh, you'll get to see that too. Let me rejoin on these on. This is like the hardest part is the join. Because before, right, I would do just one color. This is much easier. Just do one color in your initial magic circle and then switch. But if you want like that perfect color change, you got to do one stitch and switch to the next color in the magic circle, which gets so tangly and so messy. I mean, even this was tangly and messy when I did it. It's so worth it though, because they're so cute. Once you get like to like your final increase, usually it's easy. It's like easy street from there, you know, smooth sailing. But then those first two, like the first increases, they're just so awful. Oh my god, right, you're spaghetti time. It really is. Like, I still have to untangle this. Like, this is from the last one, and I just can't be bothered to untangle that now. That's a future Virginia problem. That's a problem for me later this evening. At least a good thing it's Friday. Oh, that reminds me, what time is it? Oh, we're actually almost halfway. Let me get all this nice and joined in, and then once I get to a good spot, we can finally do share on stream. Oh, that reminds me, I don't know if Pigstitch is still in here, but if you're still in here, Pigstitch, share some stuff on the Discord. Anything you've been working on? I think you said you were working on, was it Cacturn, I think? Let me go. I need to scroll back up. I saw it, but I only saw it for like 2 seconds. Let's see. Oh, Cactar, is that the same thing? Oh, I'm gonna go Cactar. Oh, right, got a blue sky. Oh, I finally got blue sky myself. Finally, I haven't done anything with it yet. Let me, where's my little command? There we go, that's the, oh no, that, I don't know, when you change your, hold on. I just changed the name. It's no longer Discord Thursday, at least in the Discord. I changed it to share on the stream because like nobody knew to post on there. And I felt bad. Ooh, I need to follow your blue sky. Am I logged in on the... I don't know if I'm logged in on PC though. I can't remember if I got the full... I don't think I got the coffee and crochet with 2 E's. I think I still had to make it with 3 E's. I'm not logged in. Hold on. I think I'm logged on my phone though. Let me try clicking on that. You're here. Ah, it's not gonna let me click the link. I just gotta copy it. Copy text. I hate that when it like, so I can still technically click it on that phone, but I can't click it on this phone. Wait, I'm not logged in. I signed up. I thought I did. Did I not? Oh, there. Oh, that's why. It was trying to make me log in on the browser. Okay. That's why. Did I get 2E's? No, I had coffee and crochet with 3E's. I was hoping to become the coffee and crochet with 2E's on there, but no, someone beat me to it. Let me go back. Oh, look how he's turning out. You got the main part, I got the body done, everything. Look how good that is. Look at him. I can't wait to get his face once his face is done. And he's pretty much done, I think. Like, you just like literally have the face left, I think. Right. Right, Tails will be back. I cannot wait to see Tails finished. Those hands of Tails, like, they're just too good. How long did the hands take, actually, to be honest? I don't know if I could ever do hands like that. Like, they're so, like, anatomically correct. Like, they must have taken forever. Oh, maybe I'm not gonna have to sneak it on Monday and check that out. Let's see. Actually, maybe I should do this before I start. So actually, let's go ahead and let me pull up. Let me put this over here. I need to pull up the mouse. Got one little wireless mouse here, so I can actually go through the computer. Let me open up Discord real quick. But I'm hoping now that I changed the name, so I think we'll just call the day Discord Thursday, because it's Thursday for most people in the state. I think it's still Thursday for y'all, right? Right, yeah, you gotta like crochet the fingers and the thumb, and you gotta join the fingers, and it's like, right? Like, it looks like a lot of work, but it does look like it's worth it, though. Hey, Miss Dragon Magic, how you doing? I'm lurking, but chat, but my little character is running around on screen. Sadly, it will disappear, though, after a bit. I have it set to active chat only, because when we had it set to, it used to, you can actually have it set to where it will just show you it in there regardless if you're chatting. Only problem is it shows all the bots, like all my stream bots, I think. And also, I felt like it called out lurkers a little bit. So I was like, I turned it to active chat. I didn't want to call poor lurkers out, you know. Hey, Dudlimo, how you doing? Ooh, came in the raid, but I was, getting Mod Podge out of my carpet. Oh no, is that hard to get out? I've never used Hodgepodge before. I would assume that's probably not fun to get out of the carpet. Yikers. Oh, but hopefully it's not a carpet you love too much. Let me switch to... hopefully I'm thinking now that I changed it to... Wait, hold on, let me turn the snow off. There we go. Oh, wrong one. I want to keep that one on. Where's the other one? That one. Yeah, I want to turn that one off. Let me see. Let me scroll back up because I had some people post in here a bit ago. I'll start at the top. This was all the stuff during Christmas. Oh yeah. Carlton got their yarn set up. Look how clean their yarn. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't realize the little thing was still showing. Wait, where is that one at? Okay, there we go. Got that turned off. Oh my god. I have like so many graphics all over the place. We didn't do too much on New Year's. It's because we did something, you know, we went out for Christmas. And after that, I was all socialed out. So me and Mr. Coffee just had a chilled New Year's, got to watch the ball drop, you know, like, because in Korea every year they have like all the K-pop groups, you know, perform. We watched that. I don't think BTS was there because I didn't watch the whole thing. I know last year they weren't there because most of them were stuck in the army. I think, is this their last year to be in the army too? Because usually they're very big for New Year's, alright? Like the BTS performance, but it's been a couple of years since they've actually had a New Year's performance. Oh wait, gotta show Morgan, or they're also known as Blasted Doodles on Discord, but they're known as Morgan on in the chat. If they're here, they're my mod on Discord. Real sweet. But look at these little capybaras. They're so I finally got her into tiny crochet, and I'm so happy. That's like my mission, is to get people into tiny, like you don't have to necessarily go into micro crochet, because that is very, even for me, that's still very hard working with actual thread, because working with the split yarn is much easier. Thread is a bitch to work with, and it's like, actually I'm starting to get finger pain from that. I never get finger pain from what I work with now, like with the split yarn, but I do get finger pain not because of the string, but because of the stupid hook. It's so tiny and sharp, it's literally stabs my finger. I actually had to stop crocheting with that for a bit because it literally opened up my finger. It had like a little open wound. It was horrible. I finally got some silicone, what are they called, finger nimbles, that actually work beautifully. I'm just worried that eventually it's gonna poke a hole through there. We got Smokey. He had his like new t-shirt. I think was this for Christmas? He's a firefighter. Oh, they got like some new shirts. Also, there's Canna Bean's bear. Look how sweet she is. She's in her little Christmas jammies. I've never been big on K-pop, but I recently got into Stray Kids. Right? I've actually never even heard of Stray Kids until my cousin talked about it. Because if you hear most of the K-pop groups, I'm thinking of like the older, like I'm kind of like second and third gen K-pop more. That was like what I grew up with. I haven't even really gotten to much of the new groups. There's like so many new groups now. Like I don't really listen to New Jeans or anything like that. I still listen to Blackpink, because Blackpink was coming out, I think 2015, 16, I think. But even then, I don't really know that many new Blackpink songs. I only know the older ones, like Playing with Fire and Boombaya, like the OG stuff they came out with. And look, I love this little music box Smokey shows. It's a little fire truck, and it's a little music box. Also, they finally got some tiny hooks. Look, it's still tiny. I love a little watermelon bag. That is so cute. I need to start making purses for my little amigurumi. They need some accessories. They made some handles for their hooks, because right, the steel hooks are so annoying. They really need a handle. I think that's why my work started improving when I finally just bought a set of micro hooks that had the handles on them, because it just made so much of a difference. There's Create Emma. There's her dog Finn. She's a good boy. And her kitty cat. I always forget the name of the cat. Oh no, Boo. I think his name is Boo. I know Luca, her other cat. And these were some coasters Trinity worked on. Look at these cute little kitty cat coasters they worked on for Christmas. I think that's like beading, right? I wonder how long those took to make, but they're so adorable. And they even made some Grinch ones as well. I think they're double-sided. I think they're cat on one side and Grinch on the other side. Might be wrong. Maybe you should talk about the Grinch ones are maybe double-sided. And here's a snowflake by Creative Emma. Yeah, same. Like I was into it back in the day with 21, right? Big Bang. Though Sungri could go kick. You can go kick rocks, asshole. If anyone knows about the Burning Sun incident, yeah, he literally like about destroyed. He was kind of like the last nail in the coffin for Big Bang, I think. Oh, she made like a little cute little ornament of Finn. I'm not sure, is that needle felted or is that painted? I can't tell. Also, Canna Beans, they were showing me their collection of like kitchen appliances that they never use. They're like brand new but never uses them. Oh, kind of working on a bear. Wait, I think. Oh, it's knitted, right? I always think knitted gurumi is so hard. Like, it takes like and also you have to fill it up. I think that you have to like fill it up to get the shape. I think that looks so cool though. I wonder how long that takes. That's so cute. Like, it's gonna be so adorable once he gets his little face on. Now I can turn back. Knowing all that, where is? There we go. Yeah, right. Like, didn't listen to that much. Just mostly have friends into it. I know most of them like Suju and whatnot, but I was never that interested until Stray Kids hooked me. Right, yeah, Big Sis was saying you can't believe people can knit amies, right? I do like the look though, like especially it's got like a really sweet, delicate look to it, especially when I see like knitted bunnies, especially. There's just something so like cute, like Peter Rabbit about it, you know what I mean? Like it's really sweet. I think it's because actually weren't knitted like, because most stuffed animals I think like that were knitted back in the day, at least for the US. Like no one really crocheted the stuffed animals until like amigurumi came along, right? Which was like the Japanese style of crocheting, like little plushies and stuff. But I think before we would like knit them. I think that was like the thing back in the day. You'd either sew a plushie or you would knit it. I don't think people thought to crochet them. I know there's some crochet dolls from back in the day though, but it just wasn't as popular. I think thanks to amigurumis, thanks to like the Japanese crochet, like the kawaii plushies is what kinda, especially I think it was like what. I think it was like the 2010s when amigurumi started becoming popular. That's when people started like seeing the kawaii stuff pop out and they're like, oh my god, I want to make this. Let's see. Hey, Leprechaun Girl, how you doing? Oh no, can't sleep again. Right, insomnia. Insomnia sucks. Oh yeah, it's actually been pretty cold for us today. Like it's, well, it went up 1 degree. It was 2 Celsius a bit earlier this morning. Like it's been actually pretty warm this week. Like it was like 10 Celsius, 7 Celsius, so not so bad. Like chilly, but not like super, super chilly. But now the temperature dropped again. But thankfully we're in Busan, so it never gets below 0. Like I don't even think we get negative temperatures here, like we did in Wonju, because Wonju was closer up to Seoul. God, it would get down to negative 14 at night. Never again. I don't think I can live in that weather again. Oh god, I gotta be careful too, right? I don't want to slip on that frost. The last thing you want is like a broken leg while stranded outside in the cold. That would not be fun. Wait, let me give my hands a quick spritz. Right now, knock on wood, never broke anything. Same, actually, I've actually never broken an arm or a bone or a leg or anything. I'm very quite fortunate. I have sprained an ankle, that's about it. The only problem is that damn ankle still rolls to this day. It's got me nearly killed a few times, like where I'm just walking along the sidewalk and like I about fall into traffic because my ankle just decided to go YOLO today and just like roll on me and like I swear my ankle's like a liability at this point. Oh my god, I've broken so many. I've done my left ankle 3 times. Oh god. I'm always scared for that because like even when our body heals when we're young, doesn't it like come back to kind of haunt you when you're older? I've heard that happening, like you can like bounce around and you get broken and heal while you're young, but it's gonna really start creaking in when you're older or something. So that makes me a little glad. I used to be kind of sad actually as a kid because like, you know, like so many kids like, when they get a broken arm or something, they get a lot of attention, right? Get to write the, you know, everyone gets to sign their cast. And I remember being sad. I'm not crazy enough to break my own arm, but I was like, oh, I never got to experience that. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm kind of glad I didn't because apparently I heard it's like really, you know, it's itchy, right? And you can't scratch under there. Oh my god, that would drive me insane. Actually, when I heard about that, like when the kid in my class who had their broken arm were saying like, yeah, I can't scratch my arm even though it itches like crazy right now. I'm like, nope, I'm fine with that. I don't want a broken arm now. No, thank you. That would I would not be able to concentrate on anything if I had an itch. And not to mention, apparently it smells really bad when you take the cast off because you couldn't wash there for like so long. So May 22, May 23, and June 2024. Ooh, and I did it 3 years running, but without even running. Dang, that's all in close succession too. It sounds like it probably never got to heal properly. I'm thinking like 3 times throughout your lifetime. I didn't know it was 3 times in the past 3 years, basically. Let's see. Oh, broken arm is actually how I ended up on Twitch. Also sprained an ankle so bad one time I had to walk on crutches for 2 weeks. I was really lucky I didn't have to do the crutch thing. I just kind of had to hobble around for a bit. And here's the problem though, is that I think a couple months after I finally healed up from my sprained ankle, our dad took us hiking on a different trail this time. It was a lot longer than our usual hiking. Usually our usual hiking was like 3 miles. And it's a 3-mile loop. This one was an 11-mile straight stretch. So when you reach the end, you literally got to turn around and go the way back. So it was actually 22 miles, right? End to back, front end to back. And on the way back, I was walking and literally my ankle rolled again, and it just like I fell down and it collapsed. And I think after that I kind of restrained it a bit after that, and it's never been the same. So I think it just never got to heal properly. Yeah, right. Like, that's it, right. It's like seems like it just weakened and it just went bad. Eesh. Ooh, really? Oh, well, probably because you're stuck not being able to do anything, so, you know, you kind of just spend time on Twitch. That's what I assumed, right? Because, that's usually actually how people, I think, get into streaming and stuff, like, right? They can't really do much other stuff, especially if they used to be, like, really outdoorsy, then they're kind of stuck having to figure out how to, like, find some, like, indoor hobbies kind of thing. And then they start, like, a new hobby and they get hooked on it. Actually makes me wonder how many people probably started crochet because they like broke a foot or a leg, you know, they couldn't go outside. And they started they picked up knitting or crochet to keep themselves occupied while they stayed indoors. Right, send your ankles muscle strain. I wonder if it's like the ligament, I think what's the problem is like the ligament's probably like overstretched and I need to like find a way to tighten it back up. I probably need to really do some physical therapy. I need to see if YouTube's got something maybe. Right, it's so weird. It's like as horrible as the pandemic was, it really like kind of, you know, thrusted crochet into the mainstream media, it seems like. Now so many more people picked up crochet and they stayed with it because they realized how much fun it is. And I think partially is thanks to amigurumi a bit, because I think if it was just like the normal old-fashioned style of crochet, it probably would have gotten a bit of spark and then probably would have died back down. But, well, it is thanks to the hairstyles, what do you call it, cardigan as well. But I think it's like, people got to finally see crochet in a more modernized light. Like, it's not just the old-timey old grandma stuff. Like, no, like, crochet has really modernized, like, you know, the past, like, decade or so. Like, there's so many things you can do with crochet, especially with amigurumi. It's like sky's the limit when it comes to that. So I think the really cute kawaii style cardigans and the amigurumi, especially like the bee and strawberry cow, really like got especially younger people hooked on crochet. They're like, oh my goodness, especially with how expensive plushies can be, right? Like, you know, like them Pusheen plushies, they're adorable, but man, they are pricey, right? And now people can like, there's even now a Pusheen crochet kit, which honestly, I would just get a free Pusheen pattern and just like buy a bunch of your own yarn. I'm pretty sure that kit's probably overpriced, but you can like make your own like Pusheen pattern now, or Pusheen plushie. You don't gotta spend like so much freaking money, like 40-50 bucks on a plushie. So I remember I wanted to get like one of the mermaid plushies, and this was back in 2017, I think. They were like 38 bucks in San Francisco, and that was like back then. So I can only imagine how much they are now with inflation. They gotta be like in the 40s or 50 bucks now, I bet you. Let's see. Oh, and that's something you've had as you were a kid. Oh, do you think you had, is that like, is that connected to EDS maybe? Oh no, so you had to pop it back in. Oh. I think he got mad at you though. I hate when parents get mad at their kids for getting hurt. Like, that's just gonna make the situation worse. Now, granted, I can understand the parents mad if it's something they told you several times to like stop doing. Then I'm like, okay, the anger is a little bit warranted a bit. Like if they told you like several times, like don't do this, don't, and then you do it and you get hurt, then it's like, yeah. But if you like just got hurt in general, because there's some parents who do that too. Like you'll just get hurt in general and they'll get pissed at you. And I'm like, okay, but you can't get mad at your kid like that. Oh, gonna go play some VR. Oh, that sounds fun. We were actually just talking about the other day if there was actually crochet in VR, and I'm actually curious now. Oh, he wasn't even there. Oh, so was he mad because your little brother had to, like, go home by himself? Is that what he was mad about, maybe? I can kind of see that, like, you know, if, you know, there's so many bad people in the world, you don't want really young kids, you know, going out by themselves. That's why you gotta give your kids a phone. Like, that's why I'm really glad they still at least sell, you know, like the flip phones or something, or like the brick Nokia phones, I think. Don't they sell something like that? Like, as an emergency phone? Like, if you don't want to give your kid a smartphone, at least get them those kind of phones, because then they can still call you in an emergency, you know, right? My dad was so against phones. He didn't want us having a phone growing up. I think the real reason is just he didn't want to pay for a phone bill, which, I mean, like, man, it makes sense. They're expensive. But he'd always be like, I don't want you talking to no boys. But man, if I had a phone for, I literally had to borrow my friends' phones every time I needed my mom to pick us up from, like, the movie theaters or something, right? I basically had to depend on someone else's phone. Even my mom kept saying, just get them, like, a small little phone that they can, like, share and take out. But my dad was stubborn about it. He finally got us one when I think I was like 19. I was like, that's when I got my first phone. It was not a smartphone either. It was like kind of like a BlackBerry phone, which is so funny because, you know, that was like, when was that? 2014. So everyone already had like iPhones and shit by then, right? Like, that was already mainstream. So it was really funny carrying around because this little BlackBerry looking phone. It wasn't a BlackBerry, but it was like BlackBerry-esque. That would have been like so cool in the 2000s, that phone. But now that it was 2014, it was like the lamest thing ever. Let's see. Oh, were you born in 2000? My sister was born in 2001, so you guys are like of the same age. Ooh, so when I sat down, my leg went with me, but my kneecap stayed at the spot it popped out. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god, also my brain was autopiloting. I was like, I didn't even know what I was doing. I only need one stitch of the white before I switch to, what's the next one? Purple? Yeah. Make sure to keep these in order. Green is last, right? Yeah. So it goes from purple, blue, yellow, pink, green. Right, because I was running around everywhere. Honestly, I feel like we were like the last generation of kids that got to run around and stuff. Like, let me see. I was like, I think I was 9 years. I was like 9 years old in 2004. That's because that's when I was in the 4th grade, I believe. I was born in 95, so I was like 5 in 2000, and so like every grade I was in, like 1st grade was 2001, so that's how I could remember what my age was. Because like 2004, I was in the 4th grade, 2005, 5th grade, you know, and so on and so forth. Yeah, 2014, you say I was 24, then turned 25. Yeah, I was, was I? Yeah, I just turned 19 because I was 18 in 2013. That's the year I graduated high school. Oh, wait, did I? Oh my goodness, I still messed up. Forgot to do the one stitch. Let's see. Make sure to do I need to make sure to do the stitch a little bit bigger. If I do it too small, it kind of like gets dwarfed by the other colors. Actually, no, I want to try something different. Let me see if I can put 12 in the magic circle, and if I can just close that up, that would be a lot easier. Let's see if we can do that. I'm gonna do a little bit of experimentation, because that would be much easier. So I got that phone when I stayed at my friend's house in the afternoon when I need to go home. I know 4 is early for a phone, but the only numbers that were there were my parents, and there were rules. And it was like, you know, especially it's 2004, so it's not like an iPhone where you can like access the internet and all that stuff. I think that's the big people's worry now, is that, you know, having unlimited access to the internet and all that, that's like not good for younger kids to have, not to mention screen addiction. but it is still good to have them have like a little phone like for just communication purposes for like safety. Hey Takoyaki, how you doing? We're making the little cute money pouches for Lunar New Year, and also I made Doguri the star of the show. I found a wonderful this is like the only thing I think that's good for AI, is I finally found an AI background remover. I did not know this was a thing. Your girl had been like hand carving out her own dang, like I would like if I want something to have a transparent background, I would like literally erase it myself, and it would take so long, so I'd only do it for certain like pictures that I really wanted to use, like certain graphics. And thankfully I found this like little AI cutter thing. It's like you just load the picture in. It's not 100% perfect, so some of them, like, which one? I think it was this one. I had to doctor up a little bit because like some of the colors would not get removed. Like there was like a little sun behind them, and that sun did not get removed, so I had to like remove that myself. But other than that, it was pretty good. And what did you call it? But yeah, all these right here, they all had like little backgrounds and everything. Oh yeah, even that little molong right there had a background. I was able to remove that. Now I don't think it works for GIFs though, but I think it works for like at least still pictures. Yeah, it's like an AI background remover. I'm like, this is what AI should be for. Getting rid of like, you know, because like there's probably people back then, you know, back in the OG days of like YouTubers, right? The heyday, the golden days of being a YouTuber, right? And they were like hiring people to do their thumbnails for them. And people would have to like literally remove backgrounds for certain images, right? And it would take a while. Right, you had to do that by hand, right? On like your little either with a mouse or like the little what the drawing pad thingy, right? Like people did that by hand back, and that took so long and it's so tedious, right? And this background remover, like this is what AI should be for. It's for this kind of shit that like takes forever to do, and it's like really time consuming. I really hate that they're trying to like already have AI try to take over art. Like why? This is what AI should be for. It's like menial crap like this that no one wants to do. Like, and actually, if anything, it's actually made doing art so much easier, right? Like, it made, like, this process so much easier. I didn't have to, like, I could, like, finally use graphics I was gonna not use. I'm like, wait, I can actually use them after all, you know? Right, I have an app on my phone which can do the same thing, remove the background. I actually found, like, a really good, like, I actually had an app like that before, but I think it charged money, though, unfortunately. This one I found was actually free. Granted, it is a web one. I can find it real quick. I think I still have it open in browser. This one's a browser-based one, and it's nice and free. Where did it go? It's in my bookmarks. Under art. Where is it? Yeah, it's by crayon.com. Copy that. I love this site. It works really good. Granted, it's not 100% perfect, but most of it was really good though. And the reason I think it kind of caught onto the sun though, for this particular picture, is because there's a lot of yellow, right? Because the sun was yellow behind them, but the character on top of him is yellow. The cards he's holding are yellow, so I think that's why it kept the yellow. So it depends on, oh, wait, also you already know the site. What is the site known for then? Does it do other stuff? I just found out through subreddit, like, I just, like, looked up in a subreddit, like, what are some good AI background remover things that are free, and, like, someone just listed it in the, in their comments, like, let me try that place out. It was, like, it wasn't an app yet, I didn't have to download, didn't have to, like, sign in or anything. Love it. Oh no. See, I hate that they do that, so they do the AI prompts for art. No. They should just stick with the AI removal background. I hate that. Is this what I hate? Well, here's the thing. I don't mind the whole art generating thing if it's for ideas. I think that's fine for like trying to conceptualize your ideas. I think that's great. But the problem is, you know, people trying to use it to pawn off their own art. I don't like that, you know? That just seems so scummy and scammy, you know? Yeah, that's sadly the bad part. Dang it. At least I got one good thing. I feel like that's what AI is meant for, though. It's meant to, it should be used to streamline the artist's process, you know what I mean? Removing backgrounds, you know, especially if they're trying to make collages of something. Or if they have photos and they want to be able to, like, just have a key component of that thing. Oosh, I don't know if this is working. I'm trying to do it where I'm putting 2 stitches at once instead, but it's... I don't know if it's gonna close up, but we're gonna see. If not, I gotta undo all this. Make you see the actual hellscape that this is. The yarn spaghetti time, as Maysheep calls it. Oh, let's go. I want to see Taco. Ooh, got myself some energy from the gas station. Let's go. I need, I miss those, like, Starbucks double shot lattes. They got them, they kind of got them here in Korea, but it's, like, the smaller version, and they're so expensive. Like, 3,200 won, which is, like, $3.20. And they're small. They're, like, only this big. But I usually just get it for, like, the nostalgic taste of flavor, really. So I just get them every once in a while when I can afford it. Here, let me open up Instagram real quick. Oh wait, I gotta switch Instagram, hold on. I'm on the wrong one. Ooh, I love this one. I love when people like use like the different colors to like shade the different parts, right? Like a lot of really cool. I wonder if it's actually a really good way to teach shading, actually, like using the different colors to highlight certain aspects of the face. I like that one though. That little heart. Oh, same. Also, the hours feeling fast. They really do be feeling fast. The hours be going by, like, literally, I'll be, like, sitting here thinking it's only been, like, 15 minutes, and it's been, like, an hour and a half, and I'm like, what? You know? Like, even the hours feel fat. Like, the hours, the days, everything's just going by too gosh darn fast. It needs to slow the frick down. Oh, this is your early on your dad's birthday present. Let's go. Alright, because I'm usually kind of late to people's gifts. More usually because I can only like ship them whenever Mr. Coffee goes, what do you call it, to America. I mean, I could technically ship from here, but it'd be just so gosh darn expensive, and not to mention the possibility it could also get lost. We don't want that. I've already had that happen before a few times. Thankfully, with nothing too big, I've crocheted. You know what's funny? I just now realized both the packages that got lost both were strawberry related. One was strawberry hair clips I made for Benedict, and one was a strawberry keychain that Stephanie bought. Yo, is there someone in the US Postal Service that's like stealing my strawberry crochet shit? Somebody loved strawberries over the Postal Service. I just came to that damn realization, actually. That both packages that went missing both were strawberry related items. Holy heck, am I about to crack down on the mystery. Okay, let's see this. Might kind of work. Might not. I don't know. I promise the blue's getting kind of messed up here. Let me see if I can get the more blue to come forward. Shoot, I broke it. Oh well. I pulled it enough, so maybe that... Thankfully this is pulled tight. So let's see, yeah. This method works where I just do 12 in the magic circle instead of 6 and then increasing. Let's see. if this will work. Let's see. Oh, how to do something after lurking. Alright, also, yeah, Happy New Year to everyone. I forgot. Right is still, I think, what is it? Today's the 3rd for us, I think? Yeah. So I know it's the 2nd for some of y'all still. Oh, my mom bought expensive flea drops for the cats at the postal service saying they delivered to her post and they checked and they were not there. And she messaged them and they said they did. Right, this is what people do after I sell them stuff. Right, Pedman? Oh my goodness. And I'm a manager at Joanne's store. Right. Oh, this is it for you too? Oh yeah, it's 1 p.m. here, so it actually might be the 3rd now. Oh damn, it's 5 a.m. there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like, Gretchen, I like, that's the sad thing is too, it's like you never know if it was like the postal service that took it or if it was a porch pirate, you know what I mean? I would feel bad getting mad at like a postal service person that probably didn't do nothing wrong, but some little porch pirate stole it, you know? That's why I think everyone needs to get like the marine cameras and stuff. That way they can at least see. Oh man, did you see like how but the thing is there's actually some marine cameras where like literally the delivery driver guy like literally puts it down, takes a picture, sends it the thing like it's delivered, and then literally takes the package back with them. It's like, damn, that's insane. Like oosh, you know them people got fired for doing that. They got caught doing that. And that's weird because then you'll also see other like delivery dudes being like the freaking goated, like the dude who was like, he was going to go deliver the package, right? And some dude walks up to him and they are like, oh hey, that's for me by the way. And the delivery guy, I think it was like a FedEx dude, he's like, no, this is hella sus. Like, and then his friend, the other guy's friend was trying to come up from behind and like sneak behind that thing, and thankfully he caught him and like was fighting off these two dudes when the package owner opened the door to let them know that they were not, that they did not live there and that's not their package. And literally dude was fighting all these two dudes. I think some of y'all may have seen that footage. Damn, but that dude was like the freaking goated though. Glad he stayed safe because like that could have been dangerous if they were violent. Oh, that's right, you're in the, oh, that's why, yeah, you're in the Netherlands, so you're already a little bit closer to us. Yeah, I think it might still, depending on like, time zone, because in the US it's probably still the 2nd, I think. Oh, but I also got a cousin in the UK. Ooh, I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, they're like an hour behind you, right? I was like, I'm annoying my neighbors already for my Bluetooth box. Oh, right, yeah, so it's 11 p.m., so it's about to be the 3rd for most of y'all. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Did I? Hey, hold on. Or did I go into a 2nd stitch? I was like, did I only do? Okay, no, I did do 2 blue. Okay. For some reason, the blues are like a little bit more smaller looking. Like they're not showing up as much. I was a little worried there. The only thing I will say though is I can really see the yarn through the stitches more. But I think I'm gonna keep going though, because this is just gonna be from my desk. So it's fine if it's like not that great. So I think I might just stick with the original where I just do 1 stitch and then increase in the next round. This is a little bit easier to do, but it does look a little, like you can see, right, some of that color's popping through. Like you can see some of that yellow. I think on the purples I can see the white. Like it's not as clean as the other one was. This is still honestly just as big of a mess. Oh, our clementines are coming today. Oh wait, if they do that, you just have to have a cat, and they do that constantly. Just mail cat litter to yourself. Oh, do like if you just do enough of like boring stuff, they kind of like leave your house alone, I guess. I get like I think a lot of packages tell what's on the package nowadays, don't they? Like I know when I get packages here in Korea, even if they're not international, it'll like say what it is on the box. Usually, which I feel like could be good and bad, because it's I guess good because like then it's like, if it's something boring, they're not gonna try to take it. But if it is something good, they're gonna take it though. Are they even allowed to say it's a phone though? Because like I feel like that would be too much of a high theft item, you know? Yeah, well I mean we can in Korea, but then again, thankfully we don't have porch pirates here. And thankfully, like if you're in a big city, you can get the Amazon boxes, but they're not that really available in like smaller towns. Like if you're in a smaller town, you're just kind of stuck with your stuff getting to your door. And that's only for if you order on Amazon too. Right, but if you order from somewhere else, that's gonna go to your house. So the other solution is get a the PO box, right? But even those are like I heard they can be kind of pricey a little bit. So you gotta pay them monthly. Though I guess you could pay for a year at once, maybe. That's cheaper. I do want to get a PO box, so that would be kind of nice. They don't gotta ever worry about your shit getting lost. But another thing is too, it's like, you still gotta you gotta choose a size, and if it's too big, I think they send it to your house if the package is too big, so that can still get stolen. Unless you want to shuffle out more money for a huge PO box. But I do miss the Amazon locker, so that's actually literally how we got most of our shit in San Francisco. Because literally, the first time we tried ordering something to our house, we ordered from, I think, Walmart or Target. No, I think we actually ordered from Amazon. It was a stool, it was a step stool, and somebody stole that. They took our damn step stool. I'm still pissed about that. We literally would just had to walk down to Target and like drag it back with us instead, because it was like, screw that. And after then we started using the Amazon lockers, because like, nah, you're not taking my shit no more. Oh, really? So damn, even the testers be disappearing. Good lord. Oh, there's still a little bit remaining of the whites. Let me see if I can kind of pull it, maybe. Tighten up the yarn ring. Okay, that don't look so bad. It looks a little bit better. Only problem is it's not super clean. Like, I think because it just got so bulky, I think. So some of the color is pushing through. But maybe I can like fix it by trying to lift up the colored stitches. Maybe see if that helps. The problem is they were done too tightly. I think that's the problem. So if I done them a little bit looser, maybe it would have been better. Alright, they are butt heads. Yeah, maybe I need to pull the other strands. Do that. Oh, that's looking, okay, that's looking actually a bit better now that I'm pulling the colored strands a bit more. I think the leftover strands were a bit too loose, so they were like kind of popping up through the stitches. My problem is the freaking white strand broke on me, and I need that. That's the main one I need to pull to tighten the magic ring. Pull it with some pliers. That's a little bit better. There we go. Oh, not so bad. So maybe I will stick with this method, because this was a little bit easier. Yep. These colors are so pretty, though. Oh, we were talking about porch pirates. And how much of how annoying they are. Thankfully Amazon lockers have helped, but that's the problem is though you're kind of stuck having to buy from Amazon though. Yeah, right. Pirates are just to be cool sailor boys with missing limbs. And a swag and some a swag drip too. Their clothing is way cooler. Their fit is ate and left no crumbs, kind of. I don't know. How do the Gen Z people talk these days? I know, Riz, I get a good question, but I can't even answer at this point. I feel like it is changing a lot faster too. Like it's not just about, you know, because every generation is gonna have their own slang, right? But I feel like Gen Z slang just evolves so quickly. And I think that's kind of partially the internet, right? Because like back then, you had like some internet, right? But it wasn't like the way it is now. You didn't have social media really. So even when it evolved a little bit faster, it wasn't that fast. I think because of the internet, it just evolves so quickly. Right, I haven't kept up with since 2020. The breath skibbity eat. Oh right, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, it's the other one I love saying. I got that skibbity toilet wrist. Oh my god. Absolute ridiculous. Like that. I'm sorry, but that would be such a huge turn off. I legit like. I think it's a meme though. I like hope no girls are swooning at that because that's nah. I think that might be more Gen Alpha though. That's like I think more Gen Alpha, not really Gen Z. I don't think Gen Z don't really have skibbity toilet. That's more Gen Alpha. They're gonna be a whole another thing of their own. Right, yeah, because at least Gen Z got to experience a little bit similar, like especially the older Gen Z, they got to they had a similar childhood to millennials, right? Like to younger millennials like me, like I'm a baby millennial, right? Basically, baby millennials and older Gen Z basically had essentially the same childhood. There's like a little few tweaks in the difference. But younger Gen Z and older Gen Alpha, like, they're their own beast. They're gonna have like their own language and everything. Right? Yeah, it's like I feel like you have to like be online a lot or have like younger siblings or cousins that you hang out with to know how fast it's changing. But the thing is, all like even my younger sister, she's technically Gen Z, but she's like an elder Gen Z because she was like born 2001, so like she's an older Gen Z, and she didn't even really talk like that at all. She kind of talks more like a millennial. I think the only way you can really keep up with it is if you have like young peeps in your life that kind of let you know what it is, or like you just have to like find it out online. Oh my god, what? I did hear Skibbity in the wild when I walked by two girls at a bridge talking about something. Oh god, no. Hopefully they were laughing at it, like laughing about Skibbity or something. I mean, heck, they even got the Skibbity toilet head, like, dude, as a, I think, like, what? As a, toy at Walmart and Target. I saw that, I was like, no! This thing is horrifying. I forgot, what are the cameras called? They're like the ones with the cameras on their head. They're called electric head, I think. I'm not positive if they were called that, but I got like a really weird ad for, I think, their upcoming movie or something. Yo, that shit was like creepy. That made my skin crawl. I'm like, this is, and kids are watching this? This is spooking me out. Wait, I thought we were already friends though, Caleb. Oh no, I saw a kid watching it on the airport. No. Alright, oh, I'm online a lot, and so I have kids, so the brain rot got to me. Alright, you're getting to see the brain rot firsthand. Right, I wasn't really listening. I just heard Skibbity and then all the words close to that in our language. Oh my god, that's funny. That's like hilarious. Yeah, the camera. What do they call it? I thought they were called like electric heads or something. Let me Google that real quick. But yo, that literally gave like a fight or flight feeling in me when I watched that thing. That was like so spooky. Oh, maybe it's just Electric Man? No, that's something different. I'm trying to figure out what they're called. I'm sorry, wait, what is the scientist toilet? What? Oh, I guess they are just called cameraman. Oh my god, there's plunger man. Wait, what? Astro toilet. What is? Oh my god, no way. I'm never watching this. It's too weird. I mean, here's the funny thing. Like, I feel like my generation, especially the younger millennials, were known for like the raw XD thing. But the thing is, I wasn't even into raw XD when I was growing up. I didn't talk like that. Even I actually found that a little like cute and endearing when in like small bits. But when they were like full on a raw XD kind of, it was like a little like, okay, that's a little too much there, buddy. Like that's what I was like growing up. Like I'm like, it's funny in small doses, but when you're like, that's your full on personality, I was like, I'm just gonna like back away slowly. Even I found the RRXD stuff a little too much for me. I think that's why I called my grandma back then. Oh, also speaking of children, I have no idea. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we have 2 aquariums, one for children and one for adults who want to enjoy watching the fish as well? Oh my god, right? Like actually, Mr. Coffee, like when we first moved here, we went to the aquarium on Haeundae Beach, and we realized this was mostly a place for kids. Like it really wasn't meant for adults, really. We were just trying to have like a nice little date night, and it was just like, even when we sat down for like the info stuff, it was like, yeah, it was totally for kids. Like not even like kids, like little kids, and it felt kind of weird. Like it was mostly family, so it'd been a great place to take your kid if you're like a family. But yeah, it's like as like a childless couple, it's like, it felt a little weird. I think we had to go, like, I think that's what the problem is with smaller aquariums. I think are very geared toward kids. I think the bigger ones are geared toward everybody, because there's a huge one I think in Busan, but it's a little bit further away. There is a much bigger, more famous aquarium much further away, and I think that's the one that's like much more for everybody. Just this like little one on Haeundae was definitely for kids though. Oh no, they got Skibbity Biden? Oh god, let's hope not. Oh, why? Let's see. Oh, let me know when you posted it. I'll go check it out. I got my phone right here. Oh, that'd be kind of nice actually. Like open late night. That way, like the kids can enjoy it during the day, and then like the couples can go for date night out at night at the aquarium. That'd be so cool. Yeah, they do be scaring the fish away. They be like banging on the damn glass, even though it says not to tap the glass. And all this stuff. I can understand when they're like little kids, but it does kind of suck when they're older kids doing that crap. Oh, he finally got a face. Nice little face. Wait, when did I say yay? Oh my god, is that one of those like auto finish thingies? I didn't realize I was trying to open the post, and it had like a weird auto, like, you know how some apps have like a, like it's usually with email, right? You can like type an already typed out message. I didn't realize it made me say yay. Oh god, I was just trying to open the app. They got a widow face now. Yes, he can finally see now and smell. Ah, that's true. I guess animals wouldn't like it. That's true. They gotta have time to sleep. Didn't think about that. Or maybe just have no kids day or something like that. Like, right? Like an adults only day. I think that's like a good compromise. Like have it mostly for kids throughout the majority of the week. And then on days where they notice they have the least amount of kids coming, make that the adults day. That way it's not like really encroaching on like the normal times parents would come with their kids, right? Like find like a day statistically that the less families come or something, you know, like probably in the middle of the week, you know, when kids are in school, I think would be perfect. Granted, that's gonna go out the window in summertime. Well, I don't know about Korea, because like Korea's kids still go to school. It turns out winter times they're like summer break actually, because of Sola. Wait, let me check. I'm gonna guess it's the Biden Skippity. Oh no, that is so creepy though. Is that AI too? That is creepy. see, should I do one more? I guess I'll do one more round in color. Oh, it really? Oh, I saw it was the Spiden one. Maybe they just loaded in now. No, that's all that's popping up. It's the Biden one. Oh, I also see the, oh my goodness, link between Sonic and autism. Oh my god, did someone actually do that? I wonder why. Do they think watching Sonic gave him autism or something? Because that stuff's genetic, honestly. Wait, yeah, let me do... There you go. There's a link to our Discord. See, oh, gonna continue with the folio. I'll see you in all this dust. I'll see you, takoyaki. And blood for the blood god. I love when I see that now, actually, because now I finally get that reference. I see it everywhere now on like different like YouTube channels, just like like randomly in comments and stuff. Hey, Possessed Cat, how you doing? We're making like little lucky money pouches called Bokjomoni. And here's like my OG one I made a couple years ago. This was made of acrylic yarn, except for the one little bit of milk cotton right there. That was actually the very first milk cotton I bought, was that purple. But we made a pink one today. We made a yellow one yesterday. I'm trying out different little colors. I want to try different little color schemes because I want to try to make these as cute little earrings or something. I'm now trying to make like a replica of this one, but with the milk cotton, like trying to do the closest color change, except for the pink, because I felt like this pink was too light. So I want to do like a more brighter pink. So this will basically be like mirror, like this one's like the pastel version, this one's like the bright color version. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, I wonder if that's why. Like that, you know, actually also there was like a lady I saw, she does like Chinese literature and stuff. And there was a book that was recently published. And apparently the way it's written was really nice for people with ADHD. Like a lot of people with ADHD really liked the way it was written. Like it was almost written for somebody with ADHD a little bit. I'm like, oh, that's kind of neat. It makes me wonder if maybe the author has ADHD as well. Let's see. So I count it as Thursday in America because we actually used to do it on Thursday, but it was usually, I found it was much easier to do on Fridays because that's like, it felt perfect too, because right, like a little share on stream thing is like a nice little thing to wrap off the week with. And I realized, because a lot of people weren't posting either, because like it would still be Wednesday in America, so they would post more on Fridays after we did Discord Thursday. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just do it as Thursday in America, because I'm eventually going to move back to America anyway, so that'd actually be perfect. So it literally would be the same day, because I would just do it on Thursdays then. It would be like around the same time anyway. Let's see. Oh, I had to put bolts of fleece away. Oh my god, are those heavy? I don't imagine your shoulder being pain down to carry those things around. Oh no, heavy and bulky. I know, bolts of fabric are so heavy. So the secret is to carry them when they're dry. Oh my goodness, I would imagine they're very heavy when they're wet. Alright, now I can finally join on with the red. Hey Fishy, how you doing? We're working on, we just finished another one with the pink. I basically made like a cute pastel version of this one, where I used pink instead of red, and then I used the pastel versions of these colors. I couldn't remember if you got to see, but we finally got one successful coin done, but it's really big. It's got a nice little square center though. I don't know if there's any way for me to make like a smaller one, unless I just do this same thing but do a thread to make it smaller. I promise I don't have that much gold thread though. Yeah. Oh my goodness. At 4:30 a.m. Oh, I should have known that because literally 30 minutes ago someone was saying it was 4. Like I remember like they were saying, like the person here from the UK, they were saying it was 4 a.m. there. Right, that was you. My goodness. I always wonder, it's like, are they just waking up early or are they staying up super late? Let's see. Oh god, it's 4:30 and I just crawled into bed. I fell asleep yesterday and oh no, woke up late, so this so I should be fine. Okay. I know, right? Because like there were times, especially in the summertime, I will become like a night owl because I would just like stay up until like 8 in the morning and then go to sleep. But it's hard to do that in the wintertime because I get too cold, that where I just want to snuggle into bed with the heater on, with the heating pad on thingy, and that'll help me fall asleep. Maybe the sun is scary. It is in summertime. I think it's hot here. Though actually, apparently it got hotter in Seoul. Like, I guess because like more inland areas got like more heat trapped. Well, you have like the ocean breeze here, so that kind of kept it from not getting any higher than 38. But man, the humidity here was awful. Like I think 88 to 89, almost 90% actually. And I thought Memphis, like Tennessee's humidity was bad, but this is worse. Japan is on a whole nother level. I don't know how they're living over in Japan. I went to Japan once in August. Never again. Like, oh my god, it's like practically almost 100% over there, I think, humidity. Wait, what is it? This reminds me of the song. The Jonathan Young guy, right? Wait, do you also listen to Jonathan Young? What's his what do you call it? Shoot. Yeah, Starship Velociraptor, that album. Was it lions though? I thought it might have been tigers. Like literally he has a song where Army of Tigers, I think, right? They have an army of tigers that are gonna attack the sun. Yeah, that's what that instantly reminded me of that. I need to listen to that album again. I love every single song on that album. Banger, absolutely wonderful. It like really scratches that itch for the retro 80s, but also like that, you know, anime kind of vibe kind of music. Like I love it so much. Oh, it's actually based off of Mimi hypothetical. Oh, then let me Google Army of Lions and see if that part pops up. Oh, is that where he based his song off of maybe and just changed it to tigers for his song? Oh, this is like this is old. This is like from Reddit 9 years ago. 1 trillion lions versus the sun. Who is bigger? Straight 1v1, no prep time. Who weighs more? Oh, I love this comment. It's like, I think if you had enough cactus juice for tonight, Zuko. Also, the sun is much heavier. Oh my god, I love a good Avatar meme. I wonder if anyone's ever made that a funny drink, actually. Like, make that like a cocktail and like call it just a cactus juice, like from Avatar. Hold on, let me see if that's a thing. Oh my god, somebody did do it! Yes! I need this. What is it? I think it's like a not peanut, I mean margarita, I think. Oh my god, somebody did it. Now someone needs to like make like a cactus mug. Oh my god, I didn't know this was a thing. The only problem is I can't really drink alcohol. They got like a non-alcohol version of this? Oh, here's one actually. It's a seltzer. Okay. Oh my god, I need to get this. When did they have this? I just like just now thought to Google that. Oh my god, I love this. I just like slap the sticker right on there. I'm guessing it's like cactus juice mixed with like some lemon and seltzer and some sugar. Oh, it's actually older than 9 years, but it's funny. I love Jonathan Young and his stuff slap. It really does. Like, oh, I love his like version of Notre Dame. Like I love like his like Disney, like the metal version of Disney songs. They slap so hard. Let's see. Oh, when I think about after I think of the James Cameron movies, since I've only seen the bad Last Airbender, but oh god, that was atrocious. That was awful. Oh shoot. Okay, ads are about to start in a bit, so I think I need to use this time to take a little bathroom break and maybe grab me something to eat because I am starving. I think I might warm up some rice because I got some. We finally got some legit furikake and I'm loving it. It's just funny because that's more for McDonald's. But I finally have the furikake. I can't seem to find octopus furikake that easily in Korea. Like that, like Korean's version of furikake is very simple. It's just like seaweed, sesame seeds, some salt and sugar, and that's it. So it's kind of like nice but boring. Like I want the stuff with the, I want the octopus flakes, the squid flakes, you know. I want the yummy fishy flakes with that furikake. That's what makes it good, you know. So I might make some of that real quick. 'Cause that's like easy peasy, quick and easy to do. Or maybe it's regular because I just feel that being young again enough to like, nah. I tried watching it again and older. I did not like it either. Well, because they messed everything up. Like, it's just, ugh. You know? I could have done a way better job. And they just like, ugh. Oh my goodness, so your cow just gave birth, but it gave birth again? Oh, that's kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Does that mean she was pregnant with twins, maybe? But let me be right. Oh yeah, see, I know, right? Seaweed honestly is fire. It's so good. But let me be right back. I'm gonna go on a quick break because ads are about to play in a minute anyway. Oh, it must be because right. There's no way they can like get pregnant again and like have a whole other baby in that short of a time. Like it must have been twins. I've actually heard about that too. Like, right, if you're pregnant with twins, like you don't always have them once. You might have the other one a day or two later. I'm like, what? Yikes, I wouldn't. I really hope I never get pregnant with twins. No, thank you very much. At first I thought it'd be nice, like 2 for 1, right? But after hearing about that, I'm like, I think I'll pass. You know. And you're more likely to get the ab separation, I think, when you have twins, which, or what do they call it? Got the word, but I will be back. I'll pop you guys on the BRB page, but I'm gonna go on a quick bathroom break. Alright, back. Got my rice and egg. Get it all done. I just gotta. I always kind of make it where it's like super yolky. I love mixing it with the rice. This is like one of my comfort dishes now. Quick, easy, fulfilling. And apparently it's been really good for my stomach, actually. I remember white rice, or just rice in general, really, was like one of the things they said is really good to eat if you have gastritis. Like, I like how you're like, I did not impregnate that cow again. Like, how? And I like how she was like, I try to avoid pregnant cows. Let's see, Mr. Coffee, I think, texted me. At least I think that was him. Let me see. Let's see. Alright, gotta head off for now. Alright, good night, Retro Gamer. Wait. Is the pigtail lady sitting at the bench in the one work from something, or is it just a random lady on a bench? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, are you talking about, the blonde lady, on the, like, little chicken farm? Oh, that was a scenery we did. That was supposed to be, I made, like, a little mini version of, Kelly Cakes. She got, like, she was, like, the first person to ever win one of my giveaways. And, yeah, she got a custom, scenery for free, and I gave her, like, a little chicken farm scenery. And she wanted to, like, be, like, a little farmer gal. That was probably, like, one of my best works, too. That took a long time to do. I don't know if I was restreaming back then. I'll have to, like, go back and see if I have any VODs of it. But I don't know if I was restreaming. Because obviously, you know, Twitch doesn't, like, keep the VODs. And even though I don't get VODs now if I'm streaming on Korean internet, I have to, like, stream with a VPN to even have VODs or clips. But I might. I'll just see. I gotta go back in YouTube and see if there's any. I think I have like one highlight I saved. Yeah, you have to like go in and like clip what part you want to be the highlight. But that only works for me if I'm streaming on the Korean internet. And lately the VPN has not been VPNing. Well, it's great for watching stuff, but it's not good for streaming with. So, and we found out I can actually just stream just fine on the Korean internet. I thought I could get in trouble or something, but nope. Seems like they don't care. I think it's because my onboarding is technically in the US and that's all they really care about. They probably don't really care about your actual location. I am a US citizen, so at least it's still valid. Right now, if I was a Korean citizen and somehow did like some kind of weird loophole, like using a US citizen friends, like, you know, IDs to get it like onboarding through America, that I think you could get in trouble for, I think. But it's literally my information, it's my social security number, it's my US address on there and all that. It's my driver's license on file. That's all like legit stuff, so I'm just streaming with the Korean internet, so I just don't get a lot of the perks. Surprisingly, people can still sub to me and bid to me, but they can't clip me and I don't get VODs. The good thing is though, I actually stopped restreaming because when I do stream with the VPN, it's usually not strong enough to do both, to restream. Which restream is not really supposed to really take that much of your bandwidth, I guess, but it does seem to when you're streaming with a VPN, if it's like not strong enough. But I found because of the Korean internet, I can like my quality is so much better. The streams are like less laggy, we have less problems, so I was just like, you know what, we're just gonna stream with the Korean VPN. I'll just like permanently restream, basically. That way at least I have VODs anyway on YouTube. That way, you know, and they're permanent too, like unlike the Twitch ones, right? Because the Twitch ones expire anyway. Unless you like save a highlight. Oh yeah, so like once the live stream is done, they basically save as a video, and I think you get ads on them and stuff, but the problem is I'm not monetized yet. That's the hard part. Gotta get monetized first. And my problem is I have plenty of subscribers for it. I just don't get that. I just don't have enough that watch time. I think I technically have enough overall watch time, but the problem is they only want the watch time within the last 365 days. So you can kind of think every day you push forward, hours you had before it start to slowly trickle off at the end, right? I guess the only good thing about that though is that, you know, if it wasn't like that, then that would mean you had to like restart every year. Like, right, it would probably reset after New Year's, you would be back down to 0. I feel like that would be harder, maybe. I don't know. Well, actually, now that I think about it, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. But yeah, I hate the other way where it's like time is slowly trickling off every day you push forward. I'm like, it's so hard to finally catch up to that. I think they even brought it down. I think it used to be 4,000. I think they finally changed it to 3,000 watch hours. I'm glad they brought it down a bit. That is like really hard to reach when not many people watch you. Oh, 6 a.m. now. Is it still dark outside, or is the sun? Well, I guess it probably would be still dark because it's winter. It takes forever for the sun to come up. Oh my god, look how like tangled this is. Ah. I'll just toss it over there. Right, still pitch black. Yeah, it's insane how bright and early it gets here in the summertime. Like, it'll be like 5 o'clock and already the sun's like up there, and like by 5:30 it's like full bright on outside. We actually had to start wearing eye masks when we went to sleep because we would be woken up in the morning like at freaking 5 in the morning. How bright it was getting. And because our, what do you call this there? Our AC unit is attached to the window, so we don't have like any blinds or anything. Oh my god, right, don't you have like days where, I don't know if you have to go further north of the 7, but like, don't you have like the days where it's like pretty much bright all day long? I think that would drive me crazy. That's what I was thinking, right? Like, it's like forever, the forever sun kind of thing going on. Like, that's why, like, apparently you guys have some really good blackout curtains for y'all's homes. I'm like, I need some of that. Oh my god, right, yeah, sun be all up in your apartment all summer long, but don't have a window. Wait, what's a window blower? Is that like a... I saw a thing about German homes, and it's like... I think it was like, if you guys know Yuen, the Vietnamese girl who has the German, fiance, I love watching her videos. She was showing, I think, they have like electric things that cover their windows, and it made the house pitch black. It was really cool, like perfect, what do you call it, blocking out any sunlight coming in. I'm like, People are like, dang, is this like this house of fortress? And they're like, oh no, it's to block out the summer sun. And they're like, oh yeah. Oh, okay, it's like an AC. Oh god, I can only like realize how hot your apartment got. Even if it's not that hot outside, that hot, all that heat stuffing it, you know, like getting all stuffed up in your apartment, that would probably be obnoxious. Oh god, my old apartment was way worse. Oh my god, really? I'm sure it was like 40 plus in my east-facing old apartment with curtains off, like 40 plus Celsius? Oh hell no! Oh my god, I'd be sweating. Oh yeah, always the second floors are gonna like heat up super fast. Usually the bottom floors are a lot cooler. That's also why it got so hot in this apartment, because we're on the 4th floor. How's that looking? I think I'm gonna start decreasing
grab some
now.
coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, who is that? We just got a follow. But I have a Scalloway 19. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. We're just crocheting little tiny they're called bokjumoni in Korean. They're called lucky pouches. So it's like the little cute traditional like little coin pouches you would see during Chinese New Year. We're doing the Korean ones. I'm doing like the closest version I can of this because this is made with acrylic yarn, and I want to do this with milk cotton yarn. I was trying to find the best color matches for this one, except for I made the pink. This one was a light pink, and I thought, a bit too light, like you can hardly tell it's pink. So I wanted to like darken that a little bit. And earlier we finished a pastel version of this, so it's like instead of red, we do pink and pastels of the other. So I used the light pink for this one. That's why I want to use like a darker pink for this, like, or a brighter pink. Hey, Sister Agni, how you doing? Ooh, what is your question? Ooh, I cannot be there. That was with my ex most of the time. Oh man. Oh, I mean, 116 for a laptop doesn't sound too bad, actually. Just gotta be careful, you know, right? Don't want to get scammed. I've never, I guess, is Macari like like eBay or something like that. I've never bought off there before. I've heard of it though. Yeah, so your old laptop is Acer Aspire 3. I mean, at least it's an updated one, like it's a more modern one from the current one you have. Is the person selling it, like, I don't know if they have like reviews or something. Like, see if they've sold other stuff and if it has like good reviews, to make sure they're not like a scammer or something. Because man, 116 sounds like a banger. Like, that sounds pretty nice. I wouldn't really know though. I'm not really the computer expert. That's more Mr. Coffee. But I would say that sounds about decent though, especially for 116. Because usually most laptops, I think, like even used ones would be like 300, 400, you know? And I have no idea how old an Acer Aspire 5 is. Like, I don't know when that came out. I guess it would depend on like what year. Yeah, he would be the expert. He knows more. He's the one who built our gaming PC where I'm using right now. Only problem is he's at work right now though, but it's Friday, so only problem is I need to get off stream before he comes home though. Oh, okay, so it's recent. See, that's where it's like, how actually hear about this. Google what that like type of laptop. Google how much it would be brand new. And it's not very far off from the resale price. I'm guessing, wait, is Macari like a resale site? Like, is this like a used laptop, right? Or this is a brand new laptop? If it's selling brand new for 116 and it's not a resale shop, well then, oh yeah, I'd get that. That's actually not too bad. But if this is like a used one, and if the original price is way more, I'd be kind of sus, especially if this is like a 2023 laptop. Okay, new one going for 30. Okay, that's not so bad. That's like just kind of half off, especially if it's used, like it's 2 years old. Like if it was like a $600, $800 laptop, I'd be hella sus. But I don't know, do you have like 116 to spare, like in case it's like a lemon? I don't know, are people known for scamming people on Macari? Like, for 8 gigabytes of RAM, 128 gigabytes, I'm guessing that's what you can like have on the hard drive, right? Where you can like install like programs and stuff. I feel like that's pretty decent for a laptop, for that's only like 116. Like, that wise sounds good. I'm just more worried about the, is it legit? Like, is it like you're not getting scammed, or are you gonna get like a broken laptop that won't even turn on, that kind of thing, you know? I mean, it sounds like a good deal to me. It's not too crazy of a price drop. Especially if the original were like 300, that means it's not a high-end laptop anyway. That sounds pretty good. But yeah, check the seller out. See if they have like a good reputation. If they've sold on here on there before, I don't know. I guess because sometimes people could be like selling their thing for the first time. I wonder if there's a way they could like, you could ask them like, hey, can you send me a video of you turning the laptop on and like making sure it works and everything? I wonder if you could do that maybe, just as like a just in case. I don't know how easily you can contact the seller. Okay, guys, I got some pictures of it with the screen on and pictures on the changing table or charging table. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Because a lot of times with review site, you know, like resale sites, you know, sometimes usually people are not gonna really have less, you know, reviews because like not many people are going on there to sell old stuff all the time. Like they're just going on there to sell like one thing here and there. I also grab some stuff in. Like, is this like a $200 that like a just in case the laptop ends up not working, it won't be that bad? Is it like disposable income? I'm about to say, like, if you're okay dropping 200, like, just the off chance it was a scam or they tried swindling you, but at the same time you don't want to miss a good deal if it's like legit. I guess it's just all down to like, am I gonna miss this money, right? Oh, it's Christmas money. Okay, then. Yeah, I go for, because you're probably not gonna get that much of a deal, you know, for trying to get something brand new, or at least something that could play The Sims, right? Especially since your old one could play The Sims, this one should hopefully be able to play The Sims. Oh, yeah, do that. You'll just have to, like, find another sucker, right? If you buy it, don't work, just sell it to somebody else for 200 bucks. I was actually just thinking that because, like, if someone has to fall for it and get it again, it's gonna be like, alright, it's gonna be the Brotherhood of Traveling Laptop. Oh my god, right. There would be times where actually, if I stay up really late, I start to get hungry again, like around 2 or 3. I think it's just from staying up for so late, so our body uses up more energy. So we need like a 4th meal. Hey, Messiah Fisher, how you doing? We're almost done with our second little book money, the little lucky pouch. We did a cute pastel version earlier, and now we're doing the bright version. The colors are like essentially the same, but just brighter. And we did like a little yellow one yesterday with like little pastels. This one got some orange in it. I'm gonna take a bite of mine up. Yeah, I can still order food. Let's go. I was about to say like midnight munchies, but then I realized I forgot it was like 6 a.m. your time, so it's almost 6:30 actually. Well, at least that means places are probably open for like super early breakfast for like, you know, the early workers. You're like, I'm back now, I'm hungry too, right? Oh my god, places like, yeah, like McDonald's are open, they're open for this reason. Just light up just a bit more. Oh, but not for delivery though, since I don't have a car. Ah, so I guess I gotta like make you go get it yourself for like McDonald's. Okay, now time. Where's my lighter at? Oh. So I'm guessing the places you gotta order from are gonna be like very breakfasty places. Alright, they're gonna be for the early bird workers. Probably lots of coffee places too. Oh, that's true. They open up a sound. Also, Cece, how you doing? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Did you? Oh, oopsie. I hit the camera. There we go. Did you know you're the first? I think you're like the first hydrate of the stream, actually. Don't worry, I've been drinking water, just not like an official hydrate like that. We're just about almost done with this last one. Look how cute these turned out. I finally now have a milk cotton version of the acrylic one I made a couple years ago. This was before, this is when I got the Korean milk cotton, which I only had like 5 colors, so you know, I didn't really have that many of them. But now I can have like a full-blown milk cotton one. But look how cute, and the color change is much better too, right? Look how clean that is. I now start color change in the magic circle versus before, right? Because before I would like do one color then start switching, but this is way better, cleaner. I did a new technique too this time where, see, before I would do one, see, oh, this actually looks a lot cleaner too now that I look at it compared to this one, right? This one's a little staggered because I would do like 1 stitch and then I would increase, but this one I decided to do 12 stitches in the round. It was a little bit harder to close up, but once you close it up, that looks way cleaner actually. I'm gonna definitely start doing that because this was like trickier. See, like the stitches get kind of skewed a little bit just because of the nature of crochet, right? They kind of lean, I think, to the left a little bit. No drinking crochet. She's been drinking water. Like in 4 hours, right? But to be fair, I've been drinking actual water myself. I just sneak it off stream. Take a little sip. This one's so cute. Now we just gotta add. Let me get some gold. Happy New Year too, right? We're finally in 2025. Let's hope this year don't go by so gosh darn fast, but it's gonna be a dreadful year for the States. God, when is Inauguration Day? Or, like, I'm already, you know, dreading that day. Well, that's gonna go. Oh, why does this one look smaller? Oh, maybe I need to stuff this one more. Because, like, they're literally made with the... Oh, well, this one's a different technique, though. Maybe that's why. Just in case, let me stuff it a little bit. Just a little bit more. Sometimes it'll just appear smaller because I just not fully stuffed. Because it does feel more squishy, while this one feels much more firm. So this one's probably just understuffed. Oh, thank you, Beside Fisher. It did take me a while to get to this point, but I started crocheting since I was like 11 or 12ish, so like 2007, and then 2015 is when I started doing small crochet. Like I just started it, so I would like work with sport weight yarn, and then eventually started splitting my yarn. I would like work with 3 strands, which is pretty much the equivalent. Like so you can think like worsted weight when it's got 4 strands or 4 ply. You take one strand out, that's sport weight. You take another one out, that's like fingering weight, and then you take one more out, like a single strand, which is what these are actually, right? Because it's this yarn right here. I actually split it. That's why this is easier to work with, because it's so much easier than working with thread. I can work with thread, but it is very annoying. It's very tedious to work with. But the splitted yarn, so much easier. So much easier. I guess it depends on the type of yarn too, because any like super stiff yarn probably will not be easy to work with. But any soft squishy yarn that you can split, it's just so much more forgiving on your fingers. It's just so much easier to work with. It's like, right, avoid yarn. Right, 2024 went by too fast. At least no attempted coup this time. Right, let's hope. Oh my god, I'm actually, oh, that reminds me, right? We're gonna have an election probably soon here. Gotta find out who's gonna be the next president of Korea, because we got 2 impeachments. Got the president impeached, and then the prime minister who took his place got impeached. Like, good God. Good goodness, good gravy, good gosh. Oh, there we go. That's much better. Now they're the same size. This one was looking way too small and I just didn't stuff it enough. That's why. There we go. We want it to look like it's plump full of coins. Oh yeah, and yesterday we finally... I have like some smaller ones I attempt to make over the years, but this is like the first one that actually has like a really nice square shape in the middle. I tried making those like old coins. They call them moon in Korean, the old traditional coin with the square cut out. I think they're called yuan, right? In Chinese, I think. Yeah, they sure love peaches. They sure do. I actually even have some peaches down here. I think actually, because I think peaches and oranges are very big in New Year's stuff. Like whenever I see artwork, I always see peaches and I see oranges. So that's why I got some peaches here and I got some oranges here. They probably like some other kinds of peaches. It really is, right? Because we already had to impeach Park Geun-hye, like, right? So many impeachments in such a short amount of time. I think even the president before Yoon Suk-yeol, he didn't get impeached, but I think they threatened to impeach him a few times, so... Or protested to impeach him, I'm pretty sure. Because he kind of fricked up COVID and stuff, like... He was the one who made this stupid rule to like where we couldn't go out. It's weird because Korea did such a good job, I think, when it came to COVID. Because nothing really, I don't know about Seoul, to be fair, but at least our town and other towns around us, like nothing shut down. We just literally had to get our temperature taken and wear a mask when out in public. Like we could still go eat at restaurants, we could still go out shopping. No one was stuck having to stay home, basically. Except for, I think, the first week it broke out. I think that's when they were a bit more serious. But even then, they weren't that serious, but we were still able to go out to go grocery shopping, I remember. But, what do you call it, though? But that president made a dumb rule about how all shops and restaurants had to close by 9. And literally all it did was cause the restaurants to be super crowded with people at 6 o'clock. 6, 7, 8, you know, when they get off work. And a lot of these restaurants would stay open late, too. And, a lot, you know, like all the 24-hour open grocery stores, they couldn't stay open anymore. And it's like, you... Dingleberry brainhead, like, Corona does not give a shit about the time of day. If anything, actually opening stuff out later, what they should have had was a seating cap, right? Only this amount of people with this amount of space. That's what they should have done, and allow restaurants if they want to stay open later. And same with the stores. Like, why would you close the 24-hour stores? I mean, no sense, because like literally the people who could shop later would shop later, and the stores would be less crowded. When they did that, all these stores would be flooded with people. Spreading the virus everywhere. I'm honestly starting to think that he just wanted to spread the virus on purpose. Like, I low-key was starting to think that, because, like, why would you make such a stupid rule like that? Like, logically, like, I never even went to college, and even I know that's stupid, you know? It's just, ugh. Dumbest thing ever. But at least the rest of Korea did a good job during the pandemic. Well, at least we had no toilet paper wars. Apparently Japan did, though. That was funny. It was expected of Korea, but not Korea. It was expected of the US to have that happen, right? Because that happens, like, even on snow days, the toilet paper wars, right? Snow days, hurricanes, like, people be fighting over toilet paper and shit. But I was shocked that happened in Japan. I was like, Japan? I expected better of you, you know? I felt like a disappointed parent when I saw that happening over in Japan. Never once happened in Korea. Like, we never had people fighting over food or toilet paper. Right, some people, COVID made some people stupid, right? Is that like hoarder mentality, you know, the stockpile mentality, like fighting for the, like, you know, when it was, like, we've had that on snow days where everyone was like fighting for the milk, bread, and butter and shit. And you can't find essentials anymore on days like that. And it's like you get like 1 inch of snow, you know, but people will be panicking it. Yeah, they've been happening for decades. It's just, I think COVID made it even worse because it kind of had that, like, the world's ending kind of feel a little bit to it, right? It was very dystopian. It was very like, oh, is this the end of the times? Is this are we like in Armageddon kind of thing? But I think that was short-lived, but my goodness. Yeah, that was not fun. Oh, right, like someone listed the problems of the previous presidents. Everyone's either dead or in prison. Right? Oh my god. Like, that was just... Like, Korea can't catch a break. Right, the toilet paper was gone everywhere, right? Like, even probably, I wonder if it was like online, were people able to order it still online, maybe? Honestly, I think at the first whiff of the toilet paper wars, I would have like not bothered going to the stores and I would have ordered as much as I could online. If I was gonna do that. You know, the sad part is too, it kind of forces you to have to partake in it, right? Because if you're gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna be like a normal adult and just not try to stockpile too much. I promise if you don't, then all the other there will be no toilet paper for you to buy. So it's kind of like, if you don't join in on the stockpile, you're gonna be kinda shit out of luck, you know? Okay, there we go. Now I can tat. Right, it just need to have always a few blocks of it stored somewhere, right? Honestly, it's probably just better to like just always keep a good hand like throughout the year. That way, when this does kind of break out, at least you're, you know, you're good. I think the only sad thing that went up in like that, well, not hard to find, but just went up in price was eggs. That was the only thing I think that was sucky with food-wise with the pandemic during, at least in Korea, was the egg price went up. But that wasn't really due to COVID. That was due to like the bird flu or something, like the avian influenza or something. Like a lot of chickens were getting sick and dying, unfortunately. Which that was really sad. Poor chickens. So that was the cause for like why we had egg prices being expensive, and they finally got back down. They're not quite pre-COVID prices. That's also because pre-COVID prices were like what, 4 or 5 years ago? I guess 5 years. Oh wow, isn't that crazy? 5 years ago now. It always still feels like COVID was just yesterday. Now it's like slowly becoming distant a little bit, like a distant memory. There we go, got a cute little bow. And I just gotta try to cut this nice and even. That's true, right? It doesn't go bad. Like, right, you're never, like, I don't think you'll ever hear that phrase. Oh no, this toilet paper went bad. It could have been maybe, but it actually surprisingly, it went back to normal pretty quickly. Like, they got it kind of under control. I think the only reason why I thought it was real is because Mr. Coffee actually has a vet friend. Like, he's one of those, like, not like a regular vet. He's like he actually has to work for the government kind of vet, where they study, like, the farm animals and stuff and go around studying, like, the big flus. And he said it was crazy. He had to, like, go and study a bunch of, like, dead chickens and had to, like, do lab testing and all that. So I think that might be, like, at least, I don't know about for America. America probably could be price gouging, because, you know, it's so funny, because literally after Korea, because actually we used to never be able to get the white eggs here, like the eggs, you know, from America, right? Apparently I didn't really realize it, but apparently white chicken eggs are like, patented or something. So you can only get regular brown eggs here, right? And then finally you could start buying the white eggs because Korea was having the shortage of eggs, right? And so they actually were importing eggs from America. Thankfully, I think they still do it occasionally now, thankfully. Like, they finally made an agreement, they just kind of kept it in place. But when finally they got the flu stuff under control about a year later, the egg prices went back pretty much to normal. And then apparently that's when America's eggs started getting expensive after that. That's when they started having the bird flu over there. That is crazy. So it makes me wonder... Oh, I'm talking about that American one. Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, they saw Korea had the bird flu one, so I wonder if they were thinking, like, hey, yo, we can make bird flu excuse. I mean, it happened in Korea, so we'll just say it happened here too and just raise the egg prices. Oh, really? So they have less blood inside. Blood drops inside. I'm not gonna lie, they actually taste better. Well, here's the thing. But Japanese, well, it's not because they're white. It's because I've had Japanese eggs, and actually Japanese eggs are like the top tier. They were just brown eggs too. It's just more Korean eggs kind of suck. Like, yeah, poor Mr. Coffee talks about how sucky Korean eggs are. I think so. There's actually some, but I still will say some of the Korean eggs were still better than some of the American eggs. Like cheap American eggs, I should say. Because I did not realize egg yolks are supposed to be orange, right? I thought they're supposed to be yellow. And I grew up in America, like we'd get the cheapest eggs and they'd have like the saddest, palest yellow yolks. I did not know they're supposed to be like a nice, deep, deep orange. Because Japanese eggs, oh my god, those were the tastiest damn eggs I've ever tasted in my life. I'm actually wondering, one of the reasons why I actually like eggs more now that I thought it was because I got older. Turns out no. I think it's because I just didn't like the American eggs my family was buying, like the cheap ones. You have to like get the expensive ones with the deep orange egg yolks. Cause like, I hated omelets and stuff. I still don't like the omelets as much with the Korean eggs. But if we eat them with Japanese eggs, oh my god, they're so good. Like I see why a lot of Japanese dishes have like eggs in them because they're like really good. Their eggs are really tasty. And apparently the Korean eggs are a little bit too watery. Like, oh my god, sometimes they'll actually have like a wet dog smell when you crack them open. I did not like that. I was like, ooh. Yeah, that's true. They have to be washed. I think the big thing, the reason why they don't taste as good though, is because of the diet. Like they're like the chickens have like a kind of a sad diet in America, at least the cheap ones. I want to actually try some free range chicken eggs in America and see if they taste any different. So yeah, that's why when me and Mr. Coffee we moved to the States, that's why we need a house. I want a house because I want to have pet chickens. I don't think you can have pet chickens in an apartment, can you? That'd be kind of crazy, right? Hey, Circle, how you doing? Yeah, we had to refrigerate our eggs. That's the thing too. I was actually shocked because in Japan, all the eggs were not refrigerated at all. They were in stacks, so you could just buy them right then and there. I was like, aren't they gonna go bad? And apparently, not really. I think they don't really go that bad fast if you if you just use them up quick enough. But like even then, like they have like a longer shelf life or something. There's something about what we do that forces them. I don't know if it's because we wash them too early or if we refrigerate them too soon. Oh, ads. Okie dokie. You're back. Let's see. Oh, I just got out of ads. They don't go bad faster here too. It's just something about American companies washing you guys the way that gets. Oh yeah, that gets rid of the protective layer. I think they go bad quicker because of that. Let me see. I need to figure out a way to. Maybe I should work in the back loops. Oh no, yeah, leave some front loops exposed to do that. Because the only problem about these is I have like the spot you stuff that's still exposed. So I need to start closing up the circle completely, and then rejoin with the and front loops maybe to make the little edge of the bag. If I want them to be on earrings, I need to have something I can attach them to. And there's like nothing to really attach them to right there. These are so cute though. I love how this turned out. Look how cute. Like I love it side by side with the pastel one. Like right here's like the vibrant version and the pastel one. So adorable. Let me see. I'm gonna try my hand at trying to make some more coins like this, but like make them smaller. I'm gonna try go back to experimenting with that. Let me see. This one I did 24 in the round. Let me try doing 16 and see if that's a little bit better. Memorize like a small coin, like a big coin. Oh no, knows I ain't got much to eat. I really should have gone shopping. You got any stores nearby? Oh, I don't know. How popular is it ordering groceries in too in the UK? It's kind of expensive in the States, I think, but thankfully in Korea it's like a fairly affordable thing. Like I think if you order over $30 worth of groceries, you get free shipping. So I'm like, that's totally worth it because you're gonna spend more than 30 bucks anyway on like a week's worth of groceries or like 2 weeks worth of groceries. Usually like 2 to 3 weeks at a time usually. Ooh, right? It really is. That's why me and Mr. Coffee want to move to Westlake in Daly City because like they have apartments surrounding a shopping center. And there's literally a Safeway there and a Ross there and everything. Like, everything's within walking distance. So it's like, we won't even need a car really and everything's right there where we need it. And we would save so much money. Like, no gas, no car insurance, no car maintenance. Like, that shit will drain your money really fast. Wait, you guys got delivery robots? I don't got no delivery robots. They still be human. They still be using human labor here. I do kind of feel bad for the delivery guys because they gotta haul up so many groceries. And we live on the 4th floor. They probably hate coming to this apartment or any of the older apartments. They probably hate it a lot because, you know, at least when they get a newer apartment, a grocery delivery, they at least, you know, get an elevator, but not here. I like how NPC's like, delivery robots? I want that too. Oh, it's a little RC car full of stuff. Does it work for apartments though, or is that only for like houses and stuff? I can see that working for houses. I feel like that might get more difficult for apartments, though, especially when you gotta go upstairs. Or can the robots go upstairs? Actually, kind of cool. I bet New Year's was good. We just kind of had a chilled New Year's, just kind of lounged around watching some TV. And watched the ball drop later. We had more of a fun Christmas. We got to meet takoyaki and everything. That was a lot of fun. Because like, right, I was all socialed out after like needing takoyaki, like going out where there's people. So I'm like, that's enough peopling for 1 month. And I'm already dreading out to see my mother-in-law again soon. I thought for her birthday I wouldn't have to see her for another like 6 or 8 months, but no, we gotta see her on the 23rd. Thankfully, I don't think she's gonna stay here. I hope not. Just in case I gotta get the house deep cleaned, which I'm dreading. Well, more dreading if she comes here. I would like it better if I clean it up and then she doesn't come, because then I'm like, my house will stay clean, you know? But I'm just not ready for that. Let's see. Oh, I haven't used them. I just see them roll around. Like, they had a small race with one where they just get stuck. Oh no, while crossing the road, but they go faster than walking speed. At least that's nice, but yeah, that sucks if they get stuck at a crossing a road, though. That'd be terrifying. Oh my god, that's gonna be like the future, right? So instead of like someone getting stuck, like they're on the road and they're stuck waiting for the geese to cross the road, they're gonna be waiting for the delivery robots to cross the road. Alright, we're halfway there. I think we're at 8. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8.
Oh, really? In passing walkers, it can be a bit awkward because they stop if there's a person in their path. Oh my god, that does sound kind of creepy, right? You see a robot walking in front of you and you go to walk towards it and it stops. And it's just staring at you. And it's just, I guess, waiting for you to pass. It's so creepy. Also, thank you for the hydrate. And what color do you want? I'm gonna guess red, but we still got the blue and green ones. If you want to change it up a bit. Alright, almost forgot the redeems. Let me see if I can get my spine to crack a little bit. Oh, let's do green this time. Oh yeah, I haven't even opened the green one yet. So we can now... Ooh, that's satisfying. I actually got that off in one go. Because sometimes you'll get like, you know, snagged on that and it like won't have a clean rip. Let's have a green sour apple one. Why won't you open? Ah, there we go. Ah, oh shoot, this one's kind of sticky. The heck? Why is this one all melted looking? It's like 30 degrees. It's like 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, maybe not indoors, but I ain't got the heating on. Maybe, but the problem is it's a ring light over here though. And like even when I touch the actual lamp part, it's not hot at all. Not even warm, it's actually cold to the touch. Oh no, 3 Celsius, not 33. Oh god. I mean, it'll get like that later. Probably come June. I think the highest it's ever gotten here was like 39 one summer. It gets up to 40 though. It got up to 40 in a lot of cities in Korea, which was crazy. But those are like more landlocked ones. So I think because we're by the ocean, because you know we're like a coastal town, I think we got like the what do you call it, the ocean breeze kind of kept it from going over, thankfully. Okay, now I'll do another 8. One more. There we go. Now to carefully close it. Oh, not more. I finally figured out how to do the coin, but only the problem is it's too big though. I mean, even these are too big for it, but like I wanted to like at least make like up to this size, and I was like, I made this a long time ago and I'm trying to remember how I even made this one. But this one I did with 24 stitches because you have to work within a certain amount. So I have to like make it a square again after I do the after I work in the magic circle, because it's gonna be just round, right? Even with a bunch of stitches, but it's that kind of second row where I make it square shaped is what kind of helps force the middle part to be square shaped too. So it's all about the numbers. So I'm trying to figure out what the right number will be to still keep it small. I am wondering if I can do this with red and it'll be like maybe this size. That's what I'm hoping, because like here's like, right, the difference between my hibiscus flowers, like here it is with yarn and here it is with thread, so it's like quite a bit of a difference. Granted, these are not, I'm pretending these aren't hibiscus. I'm like not sure what the, like you see like the cute red blossoms, right? I know the pink ones I think are plum blossoms. I'm not sure the red ones also are. I'm not quite sure what the red flowers are supposed to be, but my hibiscus flower is like the closest looking thing to it, so that's why I put them on the desk. I want to make sure they matched the aesthetic of New Year's. Like, right, just use a normal coin and just use a broaching tool. I don't even think I have a broaching tool. I think there actually are some Japanese coins that still have the cutout though, right? It's like really small. It's like a really small square cutout, I think. I might have some Japanese coins somewhere that has that. I'm not positive. I need to check. I could be wrong though, but I could have swore some of my change from when we went to Japan had a little square cutout. Or a circle cutout, maybe? That's true, right? I don't think those work well with yarn anyway. That's what I thought. Like make a square like in a darker color, and that way it just looks like a shadow. The only problem is I tried that and I didn't really have the right. I tried it with orange, but it looked too off. I don't know if like a brown would work. It's like more. I have to have like the right shade. I probably could do it with that thread actually, because the embroidery floss thread has like so many different shades close together. But with this one, it's like you gotta find like the right color for that to work. Well, I promise if I do crochet something in the middle to build around though, then it's like, oh, I won't have I can't like make a bunch of them and put them on a string. I don't know if they wore it like that in China, but they wore it like this in Korea, where you would have all your coins on like a little string and you put it around your belt, and I think you had to untie it each time you want to take some coins off. I kind of want to do something like that, but I can't do that if they have like something already crocheted in the middle. I mean, if you just remove the piece of wood, it'll just go back. It'll just bounce back to being round. The only way would be to like. Oh, actually, you know, I do wonder if I just crochet it like normal as a circle, but if I just starch it and pin it, maybe it'll stay square shaped. Oh no, your timer ball. Oh, we've been playing some Roblox. We've been vibing on a game called Giffins. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Destiny. And Gryphon, you play as a Gryphon avatar and you go around gathering stuff for crafting. Not to do, but it's a pleasant, chill game. Right, that sounds like one of those games, like, right, when you just, like, need a mental break and just want to, like, chill and not have to think about anything, because, like, it's kind of impossible to relax with, like, a game like Fortnite or something, right? Like, or even battling, even sometimes Minecraft, like, especially if you're surviving. Maybe Minecraft open world, I think, would be more chill. Where you don't gotta worry about food and death and stuff. I think 16 looks like it's working though. Looks like it's still small enough. Because I tried 12, but 12 was like, the circle was way too tiny. Oh god, right, it's a bad time for RimWorld. Oh, I miss playing RimWorld. I haven't played it in forever. Granted, I was playing it modded, so I probably would not be very good at it playing it regular. I think I have not literally played it since, like... I played a teensy tiny bit when we got our computer, but I haven't played it since. But the last time I remember playing it full on, like, for hours playing it, I gotta relearn how to play it too. It's been so long. It was like in 2017, I think. So it's been some time. I played a teeny bit though when we got this computer back in 2021. But I think the reason why I did is because I legit forgot how to play it, and I played it modded back then on a different computer, so I was like, oh dearie, I realized I don't know how to play this game properly. I was spoiled with the mods, you know? Actually, you're right, Minecraft is only as stressful as you make it. You can play in many ways and even cut out parts you don't want to do. Also, lots of mods. Yeah, the peaceful, they got like peaceful mode, right? I think it's just if you're in survival mode, that's when it gets like annoying. Like you're like, ah, or it might not annoy, but like you can't take a break, right? You can't like slack off. Oh wait, really? Biotech actually really changed from. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't know how to play it anymore. I was playing because maybe I'm playing like an old version. If they changed up the game, or do you mean like Biotech changed up Minecraft? Biotech, to be fair, I don't really know many of the names of the actual companies that make these games. I think the only one I know of is like Rockstar. I know they made the GTA, and didn't they also? I think they made the Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, okay, Microsoft owns Minecraft. Okay, so Biotech is for RimWorld. Oh, so they did change up how RimWorld plays. Oh, this is actually getting kind of close to this one a little bit. So maybe that's so that was actually 16 in the round. Let's see. Oh, the Biotech DLC and remember. Oh man, that's what I had. It brought in the Gene stuff and kids, and you could also get Roombas. Oh, I don't even think I had a Roomba. Well, we're almost done though, because what I just want to get like one more coin done, because we actually made two. Actually, we're pretty productive today. We made 2 little pouches. And I just want to get maybe a coin some out of this side, because this is the coin we made yesterday. I gotta be off before Mr. Coffee gets home. I need to use the computer. I need to get on Fortnite. I need to play Fortnite for a little bit. I need to get the Christmas stuff. Probably won't really even play it. I'll just like go on there, grab my Christmas stuff. I know, I was like, right, you recruit random weirdos, we get to train your kids to be perfect colonists. Ooh, I made some oatmeal and peanut butter. Actually, you gotta get the real stuff. Oh man, I actually got like cheaper peanut butter here in Korea, and oh my god, it was awful. I could not eat it. I think it was worse than American peanut butter. To be fair, it was no brand, and it was like really cheap. It was like the cheapest peanut butter I could find here. And it's like, yeah, it's like, nah, I'm just gonna go for the expensive stuff again if we ever do. Because it was like, the real stuff is way better. Actually though, we don't even have to like really, you don't even like really go for the expensive. You just need to buy a bunch of peanuts and just make it yourself. I think that's a great thing too, because you just gotta have like a really good food processor. I have tried making pumpkin seed butter. The only problem with pumpkin seeds though is that you do gotta add like your own oil, and I think it was adding coconut oil. But I think with peanuts though, you don't have to add any oil. They have like the own oil in there already. So you just gotta like, you know, just grind them until it gets into a paste, pretty much. Ooh, I like getting this African brand peanut butter. It's cheap and you get lots of decent stuff. And it's probably like, right? It's probably just like legit stuff, like no extra weird fillers and crap. And a lot of times you don't even really need to add sugar to your own. Like if you make your own peanut butter, it's actually got like a natural sweetness to it already. This one got kind of fricked up. Let me change that. Let's see. Oh, that's really the trick. They gotta get that 1% emulsifier in there so you don't have to like, you know, like mix it all this. Because yeah, my aunt had bought like natural peanut butter. And she was always having to mix it. The thing is though, my mother-in-law had made peanut butter one time. She just blended up the peanuts and she gave us a bit, and actually I never had to stir the oil together. It actually stayed, I don't think she had anything either. Like it actually stayed perfect the entire time. So I'm like wondering why the stuff in the, maybe because like this, I'm guessing maybe, but we did refrigerate it though. Maybe that was why. So maybe if we were, because we refrigerated, the oil didn't settle down. It stayed, you know, pretty solid. So we didn't have to like keep mixing it up. That could be it maybe, but I'm not positive. But yeah, we didn't have to keep constantly mixing it like we did with the other brand that my aunt had bought us, because she bought us like a store brand of natural peanut butter. But the homemade stuff, we didn't really have to do all that. Yeah, the fridge thing sounds plausible, and yeah, it was a little bit stiffer, but it wasn't like, but it was still stirrable though. But yeah, the oil never separated, so we never had that problem, and it tasted pretty good too. Because I've had this stuff, the natural peanut butter you get from a brand, like a health brand, and that stuff is like glue on, like it didn't taste as good. I think just because how they just didn't mix it right. But the stuff that my mother-in-law had blended in the blender for just from regular peanuts, so it's like, damn, this stuff is good. Like it actually had a natural sweetness to it. Oh, go make that coffee. Oh, wait. Supposed to be an increase right there. See? Okay, I think we got that. A little bit smaller. Oh yeah, it's pretty much exactly the same size as this one. I think this one I think I just single crocheted though. This one I actually increased so that way it's not curling up at the edges like that one is. Alright, now I just need to make a bunch that I can like string them on something that will look really cute, like a cute little charm. Probably I need to make like an I-cord or something to string the, something a little bit thicker. Because I think a chain will be too thin to make it kind of look like rope. See if I can find the picture I'm thinking of. Oh, it's actually like a really pretty colorful braid. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be like this, right? Like I want to be able to do that. That's why I need the actual hole in the middle. If I want to do that, that'd be like a cute keychain. Damn, look at this dude carrying around all these coins. My goodness, that's gonna be heavy. That gotta be heavy as shit, man. Can you imagine having to untie this every damn time you wanted to grab some coins to pay for shit? Also, I always feel so sad when I see like these big stacks of coins. I'm like, damn, this is money that didn't even got to be used, right? Like, unless they like traded it in for like maybe they switch over to dollar bills, then that's why they still have these. It's like, damn, someone left all their money behind. They didn't get to use these. I'm like thinking like, oh, what all kind of stuff you could have bought back then. Why would she do that? No, actually, Circle, not very good because his grandpa is homophobic. Why would your mom go and do that though? Or is she like trying to, I guess, like trying to get him to change his views maybe? But yikes! Good God, no! Why would she do that? Especially without your permission. Yeah. Oh. It's like the one thing you learn is you're not supposed to out somebody without their damn permission. Ain't that like rule number freaking 1? Because it's like, you know, you never know how the grandfather's gonna... Well, he's got pneumonia now, so at least he can't be violent. Yeah. Well, the dude's sick with pneumonia, so he can't be like... At least he can't physically hurt you. He might yell at you and cause some emotional harm, but if he does go into a tirade... I don't know. Maybe he might change though, because I know some people who were like homophobic, but when they had someone in the family found out they're gay, they usually change their views. Actually, that's actually what happened to my grandma. She was never like homophobic, but she was like didn't think being gay was right. But then when her son came out as being gay, she changed her views and accepted him. This is also why I hate my grandfather, the one who they met in Korea. This is why I say he's such a piece of shit, because he literally disowned my Uncle Robert the day he came out. Never once spoke to him again. Not only was he like cheating around, sleeping around with my grandma, being low-key abusive towards her, and all that shit, he also was homophobic on top of that. Just a little cherry on top of the asshole. But the best part, she outlived him. Like, yes, she's got dementia, and yes, she's in hospice care, but man, she outlived the son of a bitch, and I'm happy. We all thought she was gonna sadly go before him. But he let his vices take control, and he croaked. And I have not shed a single tear on that man. I mean, you did say your mom likes drama. That might be the reason why she's doing it. That's not good. Like, it feels like, if you had the chance of the grandfather being accepting, like, right, it would seem like a sweet story. But, like, after what you told me earlier, it's like, yeesh. Not very good. Let me try to make this a little sharper. Like, I kind of heat it up a little bit, and then I like put the pin in the corner. Also, I found sometimes pinching the corners, like if I fold the coin like this and just really pinch that corner. It'll look a little bit more square shaped. They'll probably have to be starched more to look a little bit more square, but that's pretty good though. Right, there's also the group of it's okay, just don't tell anyone I know. That's true. There's like that kind of group where they're like kind of... I think they're trying to keep the peace, but also sometimes they know, like, they probably know some family members or friends that would get violent if they found out, so that's probably what they're also doing. They're probably trying to keep the safety of their LGBTQ friend or family member. At least I got that. I need to remember to write that down before I forget. These turned out so cute though. I think I really like the pink pastel one. I think that was my favorite, but I also really like the yellow one. The yellow one right here. Yes, it let me through. So Passion, we're gonna go raid So Passion. I think he's playing some Star Wars, but he also makes soaps, and I think he also crochets as well. I never really catch him crocheting very much, but usually he's embroidering, like cross stitching. But let me type in our little raid codes, because I need to go finish, because I didn't eat all my lunch yet. I need to finish it. Oh wow, we did 5 hours, so that's pretty good actually. But, oh yeah, today's Friday, so I guess I won't see you guys till Monday. Oh, but what a week, though. At least now we're finally into the new year. I gotta think of some, we gotta eventually make a snake soon, too, as well. I gotta crochet a little snake for New Year's. I gotta figure out how to make a snake in a home book. Maybe we could do, like, the cow, like what we did before, right? Like, make the cute little cow, but wearing the gut. I think will be cute. Really adorable. Just make a snake with this like kind of get up. I think that'd be adorable. We're gonna go say, oh, let me copy my message real quick. I copied those. We're gonna go say hi to Soap Passion. He's a sweet dude, sweet crafting boy, and doing some. I think it's Star Wars. Oh yeah, Star Wars Outlaw. He's playing some Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, it's actually kind of. I mean, you do see him game, but I don't really see him play these kind of games as much. Usually.